the top right of Tourmaline. One of the shorter maps in the pool, one of the more direct and also more lush maps in the pool. It's a nice green map. I like those. It is the Stalny Balls, Nicoract in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Streamer Zone. It is Geralt in the blue. And if you are just tuning in on YouTube, this is the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup #1 qualifier. So this is a qualifier into a $1,000 tournament. It's going to be an 8-player tournament. 6 players have already been invited. This is the round of 8 winners bracket right here. And up until this point, it's been a single elimination bracket. But as we get now into the tournament proper, a little bit further on, it is going to turn into a double elim bracket. We got Nikaract inviting the probe in, saying, yeah, you can come in. You can come in. No, it's no problem. It's no problem. Don't worry. Come on. You can just recall it out. It's no problem. Come on in. Come on in. What's the problem? What's the problem? And of course, Geralt is like, no, I'm not doing that. He did build a Zealot here, and that is going to sneak around. We've also got the sneaky probe. Now, if this ends up being a low ground CC, there is chance for this Zealot to get something done. It is going to be Zealot into Stalker with the now 27-second build time. With a Chrono Boost, this thing gets out fast. Ooh, and the probe actually gets into the main. We'll see that no reactor has started, sees that it is a factory. So it's not some weird all-in off of this. Reaper #2 is going to get distracted here a little bit. First Reaper did get pushed back. Zealot going to... Oh, it's going to chill. Okay. I don't think the probe saw that it's a third Reaper. Oh, Geralt is playing a little bit fast and loose here with his units, but since he is going double battery, once those complete, he will be relatively safe. This is going to be funky, though. He does not want to push his opponent back towards the natural. Reaper #3 will get kind of jumped upon. Oh, SCV was rallying forward. Geralt is going to get a single SCV. He's actually on top of the depot, so he can get in here. This is very, very uncomfortable right now for Nikaract. Good pullback on the Reaper. The Stalker is hunting it. Won't be able to find it, but 4 SCVs. If he gets the recall out, this is highway robbery, and he does. Wow. Geralt actually just committed... Yeah, highway robbery. No other way to say it. Very well done right there. Against a build that this genuinely shouldn't be possible against. The Terran is committed to 5 early units. And now the Adept is going to be able to slip past everything. Oh, the Stalkers do need to get back in range of the shield battery. Oh, and he barely does 7 HP. Adept on the other side of the map will actually shade into the main, already killing 1 SCV. He's going to get another. There's another one that is low on HP. It could be one-tapped. Sheesh. I was wrong. It actually was 2 SCVs he had already killed, and he shades into the natural. He's killed 8 workers in this game and has only lost 1 probe. Geralt is cooking right now. He did lose 1 Stalker. That is more than fine. He's up 15 workers off the early game. Nikaract is in... To say he's in a world of trouble would be so underselling the situation. We've already got an Observer now out to deal with the potential Cloak Banshee. Adept gets back into the main base, snipes another wounded SCV. And he can get a second one as well. He will. Even scouts the Banshee. Finally, this Adept goes down, but a masterclass of an early game from Geralt. Feeling very much like Max Pax in his prime with these early units. Oh, man, he is... he has come to play in this one. And Observer is going to spot this little move out. I say little move out, but this little move out needs to win the game. And I will say, as far as army supplies are concerned, it's a pretty good army. And Geralt wants to intercept this as much as he can Did Nikaract see this? I don't think so. And now that means these tanks are going to get exposed a little bit on the backside. One of them getting taken out immediately. The Banshees are nice. The Marine count is big. But it's the tanks that make this push able to potentially do anything. And with one of the two already getting sniped down, this is so bad right now for Nikaract. Geralt is playing this extremely well. He's going to blink in right on top of the tanks. His Observer did get sniped. Second one, though, will get saved. And as that is saved, Nikaract just taps out. Everything that could possibly have gone wrong for Nikaract there went wrong. Geralt playing a brilliant game number one. It is not often that you see a player getting that kind of value with these early units. Geralt threaded the needle in like 6 different ways. Sheesh. That's a feels good, man, for Geralt to start things off. All right, game number 2 going to be coming at you in just a moment. I gotta shut off a couple of things here. Oh, don't need that. All right, it is going to be 10,000 feet. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Stalny Balls, it is Nikaract. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Streamer Zone, it is Geralt. In the blue. The thing that's crazy is that even with that early game, that was absolutely stunning for Geralt, and he killed so many workers, it actually would have, like, it would have been really easy to still lose to that push. Now, I'm not going to pretend like that would have actually happened at this level, but the push that Nikaract put together could still have won a ladder game at what MMR do we think that could have still won at? At least 5K. 5.2K maybe? Nikaract electing to not pull back. He did send a second SCV in order to potentially protect the depot. It is going to be the exact same setup so far as game number 1. I mean, the Zealot was obviously very successful for Geralt, even in the face of what we saw from Nikaract. I really like how Geralt played that. And this makes me wonder if Geralt has been playing this Zealot and has been utilizing it differently, because it feels like Nikaract was completely blindsided by what Geralt did in that game number 1. Despite the fact that he went for, once again, the setup that would deal with this particularly well. Reaper on the other side of the map. Yeah, this is a very similar situation so far. Reaper number 2 will pop out. Oh, getting some zippy zaps on the probe. Knocking it down to 35 HP is actually really nice. He gets even a couple more shots. But knocking it down to 35 HP means that there is an opportunity. Oh, Nikaract, this time he's not going to be fooled. He will find the Zealot. He will have these units in position. And third Reaper is going to pop out in a moment. Looks like Nikaract will still have to pull this SCV back for the moment. But, oh, that's a great grenade. Third Reaper pops out, and this gets a lot easier for Nikaract to deal with. And now with 5 units out, Geralt is going to have a tough time. Oh, actually, hang on. He kills 2 Reapers. Shouldn't be able to get the third one. Close, though. Very close. Wow, that one Reaper killed all 3 units, it seems. Yeah. Well, I guess 4. Okay, this was much better. A night and day difference from the previous game. Geralt, this time he did only build 1 shield battery, so it's not as much of a defensive commitment. But still pretty darn good for Nikaract. Oh, a little bit of missed micro here on the Hellion will mean that it does get taken down, but he still kills the Adept. And that's still nice. Nikaract trying to find the probe that was out of range of the shield battery. It appears our NHL team is a total disappointment this year. I don't know if you're talking about the Leafs or the Canucks. Because you're from Vancouver, I thought. I mean, the Leafs are... They are just living up to the expectation I've come to accept. Oh, that was like an animation cancel Hellion shot. I didn't even know you could do that. The Canucks? Yeah. Feels bad, man. That was cool, though, from Nikaract. I didn't even know you could do that. It's an 8-worker lead still for Geralt, but... Oh, he is going to lose one right here. Ooh, nice Stalker warp in. And nice pullback on those probes. Meanwhile, Banshee's hunting for... Or, sorry, Stalker's hunting for the Banshee. The Leafs have a good team, which is strange. I mean, the Leaf... Oh, God, he's going to get the kill before Cloak. Oh, man. That's a really, really nice find for Geralt right there. Nikaract is a player that really does go heavily into these tank pushes. Now, it is worth noting that there is a loser bracket. And these players could play again in the loser bracket. I wouldn't necessarily say I would favor that situation, but it's very real possibility with the winner of this going to be likely having to move on to face ByuN. So it is possible that Nikaract is kind of playing with that in mind. Did he get a kill on a probe? He did. Geralt is going to be able to take down one of these tanks. Very nice blink micro. And now as he takes the high ground, this is an opportunity to potentially wipe out this whole army. But looks like he is a little bit distracted by the Banshee in the back. Kind of weird, honestly, the move out right there from Nikaract. I don't feel like there was an opportunity to actually really get anything. Are we getting WCS this year? I mean, I would really love it, but I can't pretend like I think there's a great chance of that. Oh, blink into the main. He's going to get stim. That is a nightmare right there for Nikaract. Everything in this series feels like has gone the way of Geralt. A few small things have kind of gone in the way of Nikaract, but the interception on the Banshee, now the snipe of Stim. Geralt is absolutely cooking in this series, and since this is a 5 racks, and Geralt, of course, is going to be mining more right now, the extra time he will get from denying Stim is just massive. And in fact, he is going to be going for a Templar Archives. Already getting up to 6 gates, 2 more on the way, plus 1 armor is going to be pretty far along and should finish within plenty of time of the actual move out. Nikaract not getting tanks either, so it's not like he can do like a kind of a slow push without Stim to get himself set up. He kind of just has to wait for Stim to complete, which means that Storm is going to be done as well. Now, how many High Templar will be available? I do think Geralt should probably be using Energy Recharge on cooldown. Just, I mean, it's so beneficial. It's so beneficial. Even just 50 energy. Like, look at how much energy he has on his next eye. Did he pop it? No, not yet. Does he know that it's a 2-base all-in? He actually hasn't gotten that information. But at a certain point, you should be able to interpret that. Nikaract is actually adding on +1 armor. I mean, if this game goes 2 minutes further... Oh, wow, Geralt mirroring it. That's kind of crazy. This game going 2 minutes further would be kind of crazy. We will see Geralt, moving in. There's a lot of Zealots there. This is going to be a big scan. Nikaract realizing, crap. You've got Storm already. Stalker flank is not exactly ideal. Zealots have to be careful. This is not a great fight so far, but it could turn into an amazing fight with some good storms. Decent splitties from Nikaract, but this is a lot of Zealots. And with +1 armor, they're able to stand tall for a very long time. Geralt is bullying the army off of the map. I do think pushing into the natural is really unnecessary. He loses a high-energy Templar right there. Prism did get itself into a bit of harm's way, but it did just pull back. Yeah, Geralt did not need to do that at all. That was... I mean, ultimately, it should still be okay. Oh, Banshee actually gave the Stalker the slip and will get into the natural. Going to force a lot of lost mining time. Geralt really should not have attacked, though. Like there just wasn't any need. I get wanting to trade. And I think that, in essence, is a good move. And if he could have gotten a Warpin off, maybe that could have turned into a good enough fight to be, like, an even-ish trade. It's just that Nikaract is, like, so all in with this. By the way, the +1 armor will complete. This is a nice play, though, with the Prism. Zealots are going to get into the main base of Nikaract. He doesn't even need to warp in. If he did, he could kill just about every reinforcement. Vikings will push this back, though. In fact... Oh, no, they're not going to get the kill. Where are the High Templar? There's 3 High Templars somewhere. Canceling the warp in right there. I feel like the better move might have been trying to gun down the Zealots just to drain the money of Geralt. Base will go down. It is going to be a base trade. 3 High Templar chasing. SCV is going to put themselves on hold position on the ramp. This is actually best case scenario for Nikaract right now. He doesn't realize that Geralt is actually full committing to the base trade, and if he did know that, he could have potentially just gone for the attack. High Templar are so late to the party, and one of them gets taken out without storming. The other 2 will drop their storms, but they're not particularly effective. And all of a sudden, Nikaract is now up a lot of supply. A lot of army supply, at least. He's got an army that actually... Well, hang on. No, that the medevac count is a big problem. And by medevac count, I mean lack of medevac count. Also, the fact that Nikaract didn't kill this right side base. If he kills the right side base there, he's actually winning this game, I'd say, pretty hard. As it is, Geralt is still mining more. Even with the mule drop, which won't last forever. Scan comes in. Observer does get taken out. There is an Immortal that's been added in. There's also a Templar in a Prism. Oh, it does get spotted, but the Observer also spotting the army. Chasing a Prism right now is very dangerous with the whole army. Geralt does have a lot of storms available. Siege Tank is going to siege up. A couple of Zealots will get taken down. Vikings are hunting the Prism, and it will force a dropout. Very nice little snipe on another Templar.
This better be good.
Big warp-in coming in. There is, once again, a big army supply advantage, but medevac energy is a big issue right now. Storms are going to be super effective if they can land. Oh, and that's a huge storm. Zealots will run through it afterwards, but the damage was already done. Geralt almost losing one of his high-energy Templar right there. He does. Oh my god, there's a lot of reinforcements coming in for Nikaract as well as for Geralt. But oh man, it's really, really close actually. Nice boost away with the medevacs. Zealots are going to get cleaned up. Geralt is actually losing out here. There's 4 bases and a massive eco lead. Oh, that storm, is that going to be what he needed? Energy recharge was used for that storm. Massive stim coming through. Zealots are going to be kited down. Stalker was targeted at the outset to limit the DPS. Really, really good micro here from Nikaract. Oh, man. Geralt's got so much gas in the bank right now. Archons would actually just be amazing against an army that is this overstimmed. Not to mention, I mean, Storm, of course. Like, one Storm could still win this game for Geralt. But 12 probes go down. This base is going to be the next target for Nikaract. He's got to be so conservative with his stims. Even killing individual units on reinforcement is good for Geralt. He's going to find a couple of Marines. There are those Archons I was talking about. Oh, we're going to have a little bit of juggling coming in. He's got to be careful with the Prism, though. It could get sniped. Medevac does get taken out, but not the one that all the units load into. Geralt will drive this back, and he is still on 4 Nexus. Whereas Nikaract is still just on 2 bases, and they are starting to run very thin. There's 5 mineral patches, and that's it. Both players are fighting tooth and nail. Nikaract, now the one with the gigantic gas bank, but unfortunately, he does not have the opportunity to just make High Templar with them. We will see the pylon taken out. That means no fast reinforcements, no shield battery. Nikaract, looking for that prism. Not able to find it. There's nothing actually in the prism. It's kind of a fake out. Oh, he put it in the thwart mode. One High Templar does get taken down, but got a decent storm. Okay-ish. Second one. I mean, honestly, just any bit of damage to the bio army is really scary for Nikaract. We're going to see the liftoff of the main command center. Archons. Oh, there's the snipe on the prism. Archons still alive, but they do have a lot of damage to shields. Pylon being repowered here. This Nexus was not taken out, and it survives again. Nikaract does target down one of the Archons. Will take it out. Resources lost. During all this is 6,000 in favor of Nikaract, but it still hasn't been enough just yet. He is going to get a big cash infusion as he's able to mine from a fresh base once again, even with it just 2 command center setup. Templar are chasing the army. Reminder that +2 armor has finished, which is so big for the Zealots. Nikaract is getting whittled down. The medevacs all taken out, but one big storm's going to land, and that will be the victory for Geralt. Oh, man. Damn, that got really, really close. Really, really close. Geralt was in an amazing position and then attacked into the natural, and it ended up being, I mean, honestly, just a huge mistake. But ultimately, it is still a victory there for Geralt. ByuN is going to be waiting on the winner of Jumy and Fiant, which is in Game 3. That is still at the single elimination portion of the bracket. Wow, Gamer Nico, Coach Nico took a game off Shameless. Damn, Daniel. That is pretty sick. GgMaChine did knock out Mini Zerg in the... Well, I guess it's not winner bracket round of 16 since there is no loser bracket for the round of 32 round of 16. So GgMaChine did defeat Mini Zerg, knock him out. YoungYakov and Azura are battling it out. YoungYakov should be the favorite there. I'm excited because we do have the a minimum of, well, we've already got 1 Zerg into the round of 8, and the potential for even 2 more if Fiant can manage to beat Jumy. I will wait for the winner of Jumy and Fiant versus ByuN, and then we'll follow that part of the bracket. Welcome, my friends call me Coach. Oh, or is it, wait, is this Coach Nico? Is that Coach Nico? Wait, no. Oh, no. Yeah, sorry. You're Brood War, bro. It is extremely fast-paced. Yes, it is extremely fast-paced. StarCraft 2 is it is a game that... So Brood War is really interesting because it feels like it's a lot more tight in the sense that, like, you're really trying to optimize your build early on, but it also feels as though early interactions, early skirmishes are very, very important. And that is still the case in a lot of StarCraft 2. But in Brood War, it feels like if you mess up the macro a little bit, you can still be in a very good position if you execute your attack well. And in many cases, you can just win if you execute your attack well. And even if you mess up the macro a little bit or focus too much on the micro, it's not necessarily going to lose you the game. Whereas in StarCraft 2, it feels like if you focus too much on the micro and you mess up the macro significantly to the extent that you would in Brood War, it will completely undercut your ability to play the game. Like you will be in most cases dead as a result. But happy to hear you're learning and enjoying. Welcome, Zagashi. Squicing the resource. Squishing the resource? I'm not entirely sure. Mining it out, perhaps? Krill the Thrill is taking us to the cup. Is that for, Oh, yeah. A lot of people are, yeah. That is a huge barrier to entry. Wow, Jumy and Fiant are in a 19-minute game 3. Oh, damn. That is kind of sick. That is absolutely sick. A do 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 bobbity boo. Does look like Trigger had a bit of an off day today in the Wardy Team League map contest, which that's unfortunate. That's too bad. Still thrown off by the Queen and Hatchery thing. I still got a habit of building multiple hatcheries in one base. The interesting thing about that is that there's actually... Oh, Jumy and... Okay, they just got out of game. Sorry. Jumy and Fiant. Well, winner will be playing ByuN on the America server, so we can just pop over there regardless. Feels like I need double the amount of hotkeys. You definitely do need a lot of hotkeys in SC2. There's no doubt of that. No doubt of that. By the way, if folks are enjoying... Make sure to follow. Okay, I'm guessing since Jumy popped over to the NA server, he won his match. He did. Okay. He did win his match, so we're going to get into ByuN versus Jumy. Winner of this match will play Geralt. Loser of 29. So loser of this match will go on to face Nikaract in the other in the loser bracket. Loser of 31, loser of 32. But yeah, you do need a lot of hotkeys, and it's really tricky with queens. Shift and Alt control group. Yes. Okay, so something that was added to StarCraft 2 is the ability to override. Well, I guess you're inherently overriding hotkeys, but you can steal from control groups. And it looks like I have like such a bad rash, but it's just from like leaning. Not even like hard, just normal setup. Where I position me mouse. But yeah, if you use... So the default, I believe, is Alt to steal from a control group. Wait, hang on. No. Is that... Yeah, that's steal from one control group and make another. And then you can also shift to add to a control group. Yeah, add any selected units to a current control group. It's very, very helpful. And with Zerg in particular, it's extremely valuable. Extremely valuable. All right, so next up is going to be ByuN versus Jumy. ByuN, I think it's fair to say, is one of the... well, he is... I would say he's the favorite to make it out of this tournament, but I do think he's going to have his work cut out for him. Reminder that this is a qualifier for a $1,000 tournament that's going to be taking place next week. This is the Ladder Legends Academy. Okay, perfect. This is the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Qualifier number 1. And while we're here, let's take a look at one of the Ladder Legends promotional videos. This tournament and, well, this stream is actually sponsored by Ladder Legends, so yeah. Oh. In theory. Hello? Interesting. Oh, that's the logo. Now, why is that not? Restart playback when source becomes active. Okay.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy specializing in StarCraft for the moment, which has helped people who have been hard stuck break through that ceiling and hit ranks like Masters and even Grandmasters in as short as a month. Be sure to check out their fantastic new website, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, and the ability to book one-on-one coaching. Gain access to all of that and more by subscribing to Ladder Legends for as little as £14.99 British pounds a month. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
There we go. Cool, cool, cool. And with that, we will now get into game. Here we go, spawning down in the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left of 10,000 feet. It is Streamer Zone's Jumy, who is now a coach for Ladder Legends. So if you are interested in learning the ropes, there are many ways to do so. If you do want to join, there is an affiliate link you can use. I believe exclamation Ladder Legends 1 will link my affiliate link, which if you do end up signing up and joining, I will get 50% of the first month, so that's pretty cool. I have a couple of members of my community have joined Ladder Legends, and you know, they've been very happy with it. It's a great way to try and learn to improve without, you know, just going it alone. And I can say for sure that there are many situations where even with the amount of StarCraft I cover, with the game knowledge that I've accrued over the course of literally 16 years, there are many times where literally just talking to other people about the game elevates my play in a big way. Now, if I'm talking to people that don't know anything about StarCraft, not necessarily. But, for example, I remember when I was in Stellarfest. At Stellarfest 1. I was, hanging out with Harstam and Lambo and just talking about the game. Just talking about the game with them and the approach to stuff and like, okay, how do you exploit attention deficit or exploit attention limitations in StarCraft 2? I came back from that tournament and I played the best StarCraft I have in years. And that wasn't even dedicated coaching. That was literally just chatting, basically, with some people that knew a lot more than I do, that know a lot more than I do. And so with dedicated coaching from a lot of people that have a lot of experience, we are going to see Reaper gets taken out here. That's pretty nice. It was Reaper Reactor. So the fact that he kills one of these Reapers is actually pretty important because this is 2 Reaper, 2 Hellion when it would have wanted to be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Oh, do we see this Adept getting taken out? He will sack the Hellion to try and kill it, and he does get it. Losing that Hellion is unfortunate, but with a Stalker popping out pretty soon, it was always going to go down. However, having it eat another shot would have obviously been better because now he loses 1 Reaper before it can get into the main base. Still, there is a lot of potential right now. No shield battery in the main mineral line will mean that these probes are in some trub. And ByuN gets 6 workers. That's very nice. Oh, little miss rally on an SCV. Is it? He's controlling. I saw the blue circle on it. Did you lose me? Oh, what? Wrong chat. Oops. What? I'm confused. I feel like he's doing a bit of trolling right there. Like, oh, did you lose an SCV? Did you forget something? Okay. So that was a lot of damage. Jumy does get supply blocked there at 46, which does obviously hurt a lot. Hey, thank you, man with balls. Appreciate it. Alt will remove any selected units from any groups and add them to a new group. Yes. Shift is really valuable for Zerg in terms of rallying eggs. In StarCraft, in Brood War, you cannot add eggs to a control group. In StarCraft 2, you can, and it is extremely beneficial. We're going to be seeing a quick Robo Bay. Is this... Okay, no, it's 1 Banshee into the main base, but Cloak completes. And this is already going to be quite a bit of damage after Jumy has taken a lot of damage. ByuN, upon seeing the recall, he knows it's almost certainly going to be an Observer. We do have a push out coming in from ByuN against a pretty small Stalker force. Jumy can't really hold this at bay with just 4 Stalkers, and he does lose 1 here. This is played on Central, so it is ping advantage to Jumy, but still not going to be pleasant ping to play with. And it looks like another couple probes did get taken out. Oh. Oh, it's the second Banshee. I was like, wait, what am I missing? Just most of the action. It's fine. ByuN. This was a little fake out move. And it worked as a distraction. It drew the attention of Jumy away. And of me, for that matter. But this is a phenomenal position right now for ByuN. Oh, I love this little ambush right here. 3 tanks just stacked up on the natural. If the Stalkers move into a very normal position for them. Oh. That was a moment right there for those Stalkers.
Great plan, boss.
Looks like the Banshee is just going to sacrifice itself. Oh, I am always surprised and amazed by what Banshees can do in terms of when they shoot. Oh, Jumy almost losing 2 Stalkers right there. And when you're behind like this, oh, he will lose those Stalkers. And even gonna... Oh my god, he loses all of them. Focused on the Banshee at home. 4 Stalkers go down. I mean, this game is... This game is out of reach at this point. No combat shields for ByuN. But he's going to have Stim. He's going to have +1. He's going to have 3 siege tanks. And really the only thing that could give Jumy a chance in this game is the Colossus. And with 3 tanks, yeah, that's going to be extremely difficult to get anything done with that. ByuN even has a finishing up 3rd command center. He's way ahead in workers. And we're now going to see this game end. ByuN can just target down this pylon, which will not quite depower the Robo, actually. There is a backup pylon, I think, that powers it. But he can just take the fight here. Even without the +1 weapons done, the tanks are going to be a little bit too strong in the backfield. We don't even see Stim being used for the majority of this. Now it finally gets popped. 1 tank does get taken out, but the Colossus will fall. Extend Thermal Lance not yet done. And GG will get called. ByuN. I mean, he won that game very, very much in the early game. With the early harass, and that's just kind of him claiming his victory off the damage done. Wish Ladder Legends was out when I was still playing. The cool thing is you can still join the Discord for free. There's some really awesome stuff. I would say some of the most valuable content from Ladder Legends in general is the master classes. So there have been many, many, many very good players. I don't know if Draven is watching right now. Actually, I can message. Okay, so I do know at least a few of the players that have done masterclass sessions, like tutorials. So right out the gate, Serral, Raynor, Hero Marine, Christianer, a Laser, Geralt. I believe Geralt? I believe. 8 masterclasses on the site? Okay, yeah. So in order to gain access to them, you do need to, ones in the past at least, you do need to be subscribed to Ladder Legends, like you need to subscribe to it. But any of the ones that are happening live, you can just join those via the Discord, even if you don't have the subscription. So at the very least, it's worth joining the Discord if you want to hear, what the approach is for a lot of these players. I know, for example, a Laser had like a 3.5-hour one, which is kind of crazy. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Streamer Zone, it is Jumy in the red. 8 masterclasses on the site, waiting on Geralt and Gabe to get uploaded. Okay. So then there's 10 so far then. Yeah, that is a good way to put it, Potato Wizard. Going to be a gate nexus here from Jumy. Obviously, a little bit of greed. Hearthstone would be proud. Actually, Hearthstone would just be tired. He's got a baby now. Regardless, he's going to be tired, Just how it would be. Winner of this will be moving on to face off against Geralt in the next round, who had a very nice showing versus Nikaract. particularly in game number 1. Nikaract will be going to the lower bracket where he's going to be waiting on the loser of this match. So they're both waiting there. Meanwhile, YoungYakov and Shameless did get knocked down to the lower bracket. GgMaChine and Art. Art taking down Shameless 2-0. Wow. Wow. Was not really expecting that one. So the function, once again, of this tournament is top 2 advancing to... And Mixu. Ah, very cool. Yeah. Top 2 do advance to the main tournament, which is going to be a $1,000 tournament taking place over the course of 2 days next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. I'll be covering that as well. So that is going to be a good time. And I do believe... Yeah, I do believe every match will be run like sequentially. So one after the other. Gotta double check if that's going to be all best of 5s in the main event. Does this oh, okay. No, for a second I thought the shield battery like blocked this mineral patch, but no, it's just the angle at which the units are mining. There's going to be another 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. This time, though. Oh, actually, all 5 units are going to run past, but there is double battery. One in the main, one in the natural. Jumy, I mean, the firepower is too high for the battery to heal against everything. So 4 probes will fall. Oh, nice kill on that 1 Reaper at the end. And he gets the Hellion as well. Still, I think you're okay with this as ByuN. 4 probes is still a lot. Jumy asks legs. And ByuN's just like, I'm gonna kill some probes in the main. Shield battery's out of energy. He needs to energy recharge in order to get that back up to full, and he will. And that is going to be both Reapers getting cleaned up now. So it ends up being 5 probes in total. Jumy going to try and get something done with an Adept on the other side of the map. Won't be able to do so. Mine drop coming through the middle. Oh, Jumy can get into the main base right now with this Adept. But Widow Mine on the other side of the map. Oh, God. 12 workers. Well, okay. It is fair to say that that is more than worth letting an Adept into the main base. Ay. And, I mean, that's... You're not recovering from that. Not against ByuN. There's no chance. There's no way. ByuN will have to blunder big time to give Jumy any kind of chance in this game at this point. Do have to mention, third Nexus done. Just about. And Stim and Combat Shields have not yet started. You know, there's theoretically a chance for Jumy to at least catch up in the macro a little bit. The problem is there's still this drop that's on full HP with both mines and the medevac. ByuN's even going to move out with just a small marine tank squad. Jumy... he's not able to prevent these mines from getting their shots off. One of them does get killed before it can shoot, but the other one gets a pretty juicy shot, killing 3 more probes. And now these tanks have arrived on the other side of the map. The medevac boosting over to join them. It's got a crazy amount of energy. Oh, can he deny the warp in? He does, actually, on 2 of the 3 units. Jumy cannot lose this base. He absolutely cannot. But he also can't really defend it. He's going to try. Doesn't really have a choice. Guardian Shield is decent, but it will get targeted down. Good spread on the Stalkers, but even with that, the tank fire is just way too strong. That medevac actually providing a lot of value as almost an afterthought. The thing is, this was a pre-timing. This was before Stim, Combat Shields, and +1 weapons actually came online. Jumy had to defend this Nexus. He couldn't. He's sticking around in the game for now, but, I mean, he knows what the situation is. And there it is. GG is going to get called. And that will be ByuN moving on to the winner bracket round of 4. And just 2 series now from making it into the tournament proper. The main tournament, qualifying in. But he does have a couple of potential pesky players in his way. And next one is going to be Geralt. Will Geralt be able to disrupt the favorite and make it through? Bum, 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 bum. I'm actually really surprised YoungYakov Shameless is a loser bracket match now. Really was expecting that to be, yeah, a winner bracket match for sure. Yeah, so it looks like we've got a Laser, Rainer, Cyril, actually 2 masterclasses from Nikaract and 2 from Christianer, and then 1 from Mixu. All on the site with, seems like the Hero Marine and Geralt masterclasses that are still waiting to be uploaded. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads. We're going to play another one of the other Ladder Legends ad at this point. And we'll be right back. It'll be Geralt ByuN.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Groovy, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway. They've also recently launched a fabulous website for their academy, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, the ability to book one-on-one coaching, and more. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
Oh. We're back. We're back. This is going relatively quite quickly, I would say. TVP best of 3, round of 4. Yeah. Relatively quickly. We'll win this best 3 TVP. It's kind of neat that Geralt and Jumy are on the same kind of path. Because I do kind of think of them as kind of peas in a pod, if that makes sense a little bit. It is also kind of neat because the top 8 players by seeding were the top 8 that made it into... the 1 through 8 in seeding were the players that made it into the top 8. But also interesting is the fact that Art and GgMaChine both upset their higher seeded opponents. Oh. All right, here we go. ByuN and Geralt. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. For Streamer Zone, it is Geralt. In the red. Welcome, Shu. Welcome, welcome. All right. Geralt had once again, a phenomenal early game against Nicoract in game 1 of their series. He is going to try and open up with the early Zealot once again. The Void Ray Printer. I feel like that is one of the better emotes. One of the better emote combos I came up with. But it's also kind of sad. It commemorates one of the worst metas of StarCraft 2's history, I would say. Oh. Quick Tech Lab. Okay. It is Marine first. Zealot is going to be crossing the map. ByuN is like he is one of the only players that's been doing this quick concussive for a while. But it's very good against this kind of a play. This kind of early Zealot pressure. However, he won't have concussive right away because the Zealot did beeline it straight across the map. And that is going to give time for Geralt to get out of here, potentially. I wonder if ByuN was thinking about building a structure to try and trap this Zealot. Concussive will complete momentarily. Oh, that is going to be a lot of damage on this Marine. Ah, Concussive didn't finish in time to save the Marine. That is very unfortunate for ByuN. Yeah, this is central, so that explains why he wasn't able to get the save there. Nowadays, the Zealot printer is outpaced. I should make an emote that's like a dancing Zealot so that we can Zealot printer. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Steadfast, get on that. Yes, sir, Mr. Steadfast. Good job, Steadfast. I always like that kid. He's got gumption. Aw, thanks, boss. Most normal streamer interaction. We're going to be seeing a 3-Rax. Oh, but it's with the double reactor. Okay, this is my favy. This is my favy version of the 3-Rax now. Welcome, Rainbro85. Oh, quick pullback. Nice self-buff. It is important to gas yourself up from time to time. Geralt getting up to 3 pretty quick gateways before the Robo. I don't think Geralt's been able to see for sure what's going on. Powerful magic. Samuel Witwicky. Sam, put the cube in my chest. I feel like I used to be able to do a pretty decent Optimus Prime. That guy, man, that guy's voice is so cool. Also, Thetis in Invincible. 3 Stalkers warping in at home. There is a Sentry here for Force Field or Guardian Shield, but I think Guardian Shield is by far the more valuable setup. Now, ByuN won't want to... Oh, this Adept actually does shade forward. Okay. Well, it's not the worst trade in the world, but I guess he gets to see Stim. This is kind of funny, this probe. A little curious about that. We've got an Immortal in production. ByuN was just waiting at the top of the ramp in case Geralt moved out. Which, I mean, the move out is kind of what you want to do against a... Well, actually not the move out, but Stalkers are what you want to put on the map against a move out from a 3-Rax. But since Geralt was staying on 2 bases for a while, it's kind of fine. But in this particular situation, normally staying on 2 bases would be really good against a 3-Rax. However, because this is the double reactor 3-Rax, and it's a much faster +1 weapons, a much faster factory, and therefore double medevac, staying on 2 bases isn't as good against this. And we're going to have just a really fast Stim, combat shields, +1 weapons, and double medevac play. Off of this, this feels pretty darn good for ByuN. We are going to see a big Stim coming in here. Stalkers did not get the interception. 7 probes already getting taken out, and he's going to get a cancel on this Nexus. These Stalkers are actually in huge trouble. Oh, man. ByuN. I said it was a little bit better for ByuN. It seemingly was way better for him. Now, this shield battery has kept that sentry alive for a very long time. But 2 gates are going to get taken out. Colossus will pop out in a moment. But ByuN getting an amazing amount of value right there. And now he's got his medevacs out. Transitioning into tanks. 3rd base on the way. Geralt is in just a world of pain right now. He's currently on just 1 gate. 1 gate. Building 6. Make it 7 more. But ByuN is going to have an opportunity to just take out this core and gateway from the low ground. Geralt will get a little bit of a pound of flesh. He's going to take down a couple Marines. But that is by no means enough to even things out just yet. That's a nice little play right there with a force field. Okay, that's actually quite nice for Geralt. But ByuN is still so far ahead in this game. And, I mean, he's just been macroing away, pumping out units. He's actually got a lot of gas in the bank, which is going to be very, very handy for dealing with the Colossi, i.e. Vikings, siege tanks. Has enough to afford his 2-2 if he wants it. And Geralt, for his part, I mean, is he just going to try and 2-base all in? I don't know what else he can do. But if he does, I don't think it really has much chance of anything. The only thing he can do, really, is hope to catch both of these medevacs fully loaded. Kill the whole army with it. Unfortunately, he doesn't even kill a single unit. Loses a Stalker. And, yeah, ByuN's now mining from his 3rd base, so... Geralt's going to try and take his 3rd Nexus now, but I don't know. This doesn't feel like it's got a ton of hope. Now, there's only 4 Vikings out, but as ByuN... Oh, man, as Geralt moves out, ByuN moves in with this double draw from earlier. Medevacs don't have a crazy amount of energy, but they are doing just fine right here. 3 Colossus do walk up from the back, which is kind of funny. They actually do get back in a hurry. They managed to push this away. However, even while he's somewhat defensively oriented with a commitment to tanks and Vikings, I mean, you can be aggressive with Vikings. ByuN was pushing in at the 3rd base. Yeah, this is just way, way too much. And ByuN just 1 map away from that qualifying match. Longer it takes the bio to walk across, worse 3-Rax is. Yeah. Why tanks from here? I honestly think he was just in such a good position off of the aggression that he was just like, okay, well, tanks are really good on 10,000 feet. Like, there's a lot of good tank spots. And 2, I feel like he was just feeling very comfortable and was like, okay, how can I kind of cover my bases? Siege tanks, you know? I do believe that was played on Central as well, so it makes a bit of sense to play something that is more positional than fast micro-based. Does anyone have the gas timings for the 3 racks build with 2 reactors? There's a few different ones. A few different ones. Three Zergs in first for TLMC. Oh. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, wow, Geralt, even if he does get knocked out here, he did make it out of the group for the TLMC. That's pretty nice. Clem plays today. He does not in this, no. It is going to be Tourmaline for game number 2. This is a map that is much worse for tank spots, but still relatively short map, still decent for tank pushes in general. I mean, any map where... Honestly, pretty much every map these days has at least a few good tank spots, but there are some maps where it's better than others, you know? Like... for example, yeah, Old Republic has some very strong defensive tank spots. White Rabbit has some insanely strong tank spots. It's hard to say, or not hard to say. It's kind of hard to conceptualize, though, because it very much depends on the matchup. Like, tank spots that are good in TVZ aren't necessarily as good in TVP, and potentially vice versa. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It is ByuN. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Streamer Zone. It is Geralt in the red. Jumy Nikaract is 1-0 in favor of Nikaract. Okay. Thank you for the update. Very cool, very cool. Of course, this tournament, once again, is presented by Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends Academy. It's a neat name for the tournament, the Valedictorian Cup. Once again, this is a qualifier into the main event, which will be taking place next weekend, next Saturday and Sunday, April 25th and 26th. Oh, ha. Tomorrow is April 20th. That's funny. I don't partake, but... I mean, obviously, I know a lot of people that do. ByuN is going for the NG Bay block. It did get jumped on very quickly. Good job from Geralt. Spotted this lickety-split. Still going to pull 5 probes. Well, I guess 4 extra probes, but 5 in total. I think you can actually get away... Yeah, you definitely can get away with pulling just 4 when you're on top of it that quickly, but I am totally fine with pulling the 5th probe and just kind of sticking to what is normal. I do like when players make little adjustments. I will say I've seen a lot of players playing 3 probe pull for a little while, trying to make that work, and I think it is... Without being insulting, I think it's foolhardy. I think it's just not the right way to go about it. I think it's... I think the term, I've seen this, like, in the last 24 hours, hope chess. So it's the concept of hoping your opponent makes a mistake and playing around that. And there is something to be said for creating a weird situation that they haven't seen before. And in StarCraft 2, I would say more so than chess, that's probably easier to do. Well, is it? Actually, I don't know. I'm not sure. Chess is so complex. Oh, does he get the save? No, he doesn't. The disaster. Oh, that is worst case scenario. Didn't even fire a shot. Didn't get the recall off in time and loses the Stalker while still consuming the cooldown and the energy for that recall. Oh, Adept does manage to fire second shot before the Shade goes through, so that's kind of nice. And there will be a battery at home. Marine is kind of your main DPS against the Adept, so... As I say that, actually didn't even fire, and it was the Marauders that get some decent damage. Still, he forces a battery. It is going to be the double reactor 3 racks once again. And for who was asking for the gas timing, it just started mining. Not sure what the exact timing is of it. I can look after the game if you remind me. I do feel like with this build in particular, you can really optimize things a lot. Like, you can really micro the macro. Can we just see ByuN's build order after the game? Depends if we have the time. Depends if we have the time. But at the very least, I can tell you what the supplies were, etc. Little bit of a supply block for ByuN, but it is not the worst one in the world. 54 of 54, as we can see, as Geralt gets hit with the old 54 of 54. It's a common one for both Terran and Protoss. Similar to kind of how 36 of 36 is a really common one for Zerg. But I feel like 54 of 54, it's always, I see the... I always see the building in... Like, the depot is, 3 seconds away from finishing. Or 5 seconds away from finishing. Same thing with the pylon. Now, it's... Sometimes you have it such that everything... Like, workers are all being built. Production's all in use. So it's like a fake supply block, if I may. But I feel like at 54 of 54, it's often not, even for Terran and Protoss. Stim, combat shields, concussive, and +1 weapons once again done. First 2 medevacs in production does take 30 seconds for those bad boys to pop out. Good blink backs here from Geralt. This is still going to be a scary push. Ooh, poking up the ramp is scary. Oh, he gets blasted. Does lose one Stalker. Almost losing another. Did he even kill any of the bio units? I don't think so. First 2 medevacs are now out. This time, charge is done. But with +1 weapons, I feel like this is not going to be easy. Oh, Guardian Shield will be really handy, but ByuN is managing to get the Zealots out of the Guardian Shield in most of those cases. Now the Sentry gets taken down. Stim does expire, but as the Stalkers have blinked back, the Marauders are going to be able to turn on them. I wonder if Geralt didn't realize +1 was done with this, because, I mean, he just gets run over. Huh, GG, yeah. Wow. ByuN's timings, man. Holy crap. Holy guacamole. Yeah, I'll quickly pop in and just show the build order there. But yeah, I don't want to give too much. I mean, I'm saying I don't want to give too much away. Here we are giving it away. Okay, I think we pop over to the European server. Art and GgMaChine. I don't want to make them wait. Is the main thing. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Oh, TLO is streaming. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. All right. ByuN, yeah, he was cooking there. Mans was cooking with gas, and now he finds himself in the winners qualifying. Waiting on the winner of this series. Nicoract did 2-0 Jumy. If you are looking for the other match, Empress Lily, a lovely young lass, is covering the loser bracket. That one will feature YoungYakov and Shameless, which once again is a surprise to me. We've got our first Zerg. Not of the day, but of this stage of the bracket. GgMaChine versus Art. ZVP, best of 3. Once again, this is the winner's match. Okay, who will win this best of 3? ZVP. GgMaChine. Or Art. And this is the all caps Art, who has been kind of killing it recently. Tearing it up in recent history. Honestly, both of these guys have been looking very good recently. Oh, look at this. We got the Brood War Nexus skin. Nice. I'm a big fan of this one. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Quasar's Art. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for the Stalny Balls, it is GgMaChine. Wearing orange, and that is almost certainly because of the 2v2s that he's been playing recently. Now, okay, this looks to me like GgMaChine was prepared to do the Overlord cancel 15 hatch. So for anyone who's not familiar, this is a very new wrinkle in Zerg play. So, Extractor Trick 15 Overlord kind of changed the game, so to speak. And I think it's Rogue who came up with this. I don't know for sure, but Rogue is the one I've seen do it. What that entails, by the way, is with the Extractor Trick 15 Overlord, you can, in a normal situation, you just go for the 16th drone as the Overlord pops, and then you take your hatchery at 44, 45, 46, depending on how clean you are with your split. Usually 45 seconds is you haven't done anything heroic, but you haven't messed up. So let's just say 45 seconds for argument's sake. But regardless, it's a 16 hatch. Now, if you are playing ZVP and your opponent tends to hatch block, you might send your drone out to here and then rally it back. And that means that you can then take a 15 hatch after the Overlord pops. You cut your 16th drone for a little while, and you take it at around 41, 42, 43 seconds. Usually 41, I think, is the... Yeah, 41 or 42. But ultimately, you're trying to prevent that. However, there is a build where the Protoss player sends like an instant probe. And in that case, what we've seen Rogue do against Hero specifically is cancel his Overlord when he sees the very early probe and turns it into an Extractor Trick 15 hatchery. The Eric build. That one goes down at around 36 seconds Wow, this is a very optimistic shade here, but a nice Spore Crawler morph right there out of GgMaChine. Is he going to get the kill on this? He might. Yes, he does. Queen from the high ground with the snipe. And GgMaChine, oh, is he going to do... Okay, okay. For a second, I thought he was going to do the thing that I was like, oh, yeah, this is like super, super sick. Oh, he might have actually, if he didn't see this Twilight. Oh, wow, okay. So Art is busting out a build. It is going to be DT drop. It is actually worthwhile to let the Spore finish. Oh, hold that thought. We're going to see Warp Gate trying to complete. This is a dead Stalker if he goes for it, even with Warp Gate completing in a moment. It tucked itself into a very nice position. He can force this pylon to finish. Ah, he does. Nice job. That's pretty darn nice right there for GgMaChine. Art did not want to waste the money on that pylon, and he certainly didn't want to have to waste the time killing it with a freaking Adept. That takes a long time to kill. Oh, he got the scout on the Robo. Okay. Now, this can be two things, basically. This can be Glaive Adepts. Actually, technically, it can be more, especially if the opponent were Trigger. But this can usually be two things, and that's going to be Glaive Adepts or DTs. DT drop. Now, we can see it's going to be DT drop, and in fact, it's going to be 4 DTs. GgMaChine. Yeah, he's building spores in each base. He's seen the shimmers. He's got a very quick layer, which is very handy. Technically, it could be like a Blink Stalker all in as well. We've seen Trigger do that. GgMaChine does know that these DTs are coming. Instantly going to surround one of them. Second one, going to try and get in here. Oh, GgMaChine's on top of the second one. Into the main. It gets one Zergling kill, and the third one does find a queen that was very far away. Was trying to hunt down this Prism. 2 more DTs. Oh, can he get a... No. There's too much time. Or it's too far along. But he is going to get a lot of shield damage on this one Archon. Only loses, like, 2 lings for that. Art's got to be a little bit careful with this Archon for now. It might not seem super worth it to go for that. But I kind of think it might be. What year is it? It is the year of trying to bamboozle and not being able to. GgMaChine already with some great creep spread. I mean, we don't think about creep spread in this matchup, but it can be very beneficial. I mean, it's obviously very beneficial. Duh. Gives sight, gives vision bonus, or gives movement speed bonus. I mean, this already kind of feels like a little bit suffocating in terms of the creep. Like, seeing the creep this far forward at this stage in the game, it just does not feel good. Overlord. Oh, ha! It actually kills one of the tumors in the back with the incidental splash damage. Unfortunately, it's not the active tumor. Getting a scout on these Immortals, very good information. Seeing the sentries as well. This feels like this is going to be a timing. Good force field there. Unfortunately, not able to actually save that sentry. Yeah, this is double Immortal. This feels like this is going to be a very dedicated attack, but with GgMaChine already on 73 drones and a Hydralisk then done, it feels like he's well prepared for this. He's got an Infestation Pit. I like that he waits to morph the Hive until after the Prism gets shoved away. Archon drop could find a couple of drones. Oh, they stack up a little bit precariously, but it is going to be fine for the moment. Hydra will pop out and will push this back. Oof, Art's got to be careful. 44 HP feels like a lot, but it can disappear very, very quickly. God, that is a lot of Immortals. Oh, 3 drones? They didn't just die right here, did they? Yeah, I guess they did. Seeing that Prism is good information. Art is going up to 8 gates. How many Immortals is he going to have? 7 Immortals, it looks like. GgMaChine is mining a hell of a lot more. But He still needs to be on point to defend this. I wonder if against this push, it's better to build lurkers or not. I feel like it almost might not be. At the very least, you need to make sure you don't overcommit to them, feels like the big thing. He is on 8 gases. Not quite fully mining this last one, but... I mean, obviously, lurkers are amazing, even against immortals, as long as you can keep them safe. The main thing is it feels like, yeah, it might have been a little bit risky trying to morph them in too high a numbers. However, now we've got these lurkers out. One of them will get taken out. Force Field's going to try and go after this. Second lurker is still surviving for the moment. Did he snipe the observer? I think he did. And that means these lurkers are amazing now. That is one of the difficult parts about not opening up Stargate. Good force fields will trap some Hydras, but this cannot work now. Now the lurkers are amazing against this. He sniped that observer like instantly. GgMaChine is playing a very strong game to start things off, and Art just does not have an answer at this point to lurkers. It looks like he wants to go disruptors. It theoretically can work, but pretty big emphasis on theoretically. It's not the most ideal thing. I feel like maybe even just continuing to build Immortals it would be more consistent at least. But he's far enough behind that maybe he feels like he needs a Hail Mary. GgMaChine not adding on +2 missile. He is maxed out. We do have this Prism on the other side. That can be a big problem. Oh. Force fields. Ooh. Just a single force field going to be able to force back these units. And get the kill on 2 of the lurkers. Observers. I mean... That's another thing that's good about disruptors is that they don't need to worry about actually having detection. You just need to know where the lurkers are, and you can kind of blind fire. Zealot warping on the other side will try and come through. Lurkers don't have adaptive talons yet, but it is very close to completing. Disruptors. Okay, he does get a kill on 1 lurker, but that's both disruptors on cooldown. Decent force fields. 1 observer does get sniped. The other 2 will get saved. Zealots did get a cancel on the 5th base. Art is very far behind in supply. Very far behind in supply. But the disruptors are at least slowing GgMaChine down a little bit. Oh, that's a big disruptor shot on the Hydras still. Only 1 more shot available. It will get a 3 Hydras there. That's pretty good. 450 resources down the pooper. But oh, these disruptors going very far forward. They will land some big shots. 2 more lurkers. Oh, God. Those are some big shots on the lurkers there. And Art is going to push this back. He's going to shove this back. And now it's a 4-base Protoss versus a, yeah, for the moment, 4-base Zerg. And that's... the disruptors were a bit of a Hail Mary, but, you know, Hail Marys connect all the time. And now Art is very close to +3 weapons. He's on his 4 bases. I still feel like GgMaChine is in a good position. But when the game goes this well for you and you don't win with that push, it really does feel like you're supposed to win with that push. That can really kind of... It can impact your confidence in the game a little bit. Zealot run by does get defended. Only a couple of drones going down. We do still have, once again, a very good position for GgMaChine. He's still got some good creep spread. He's still in a strong position. Vipers are now out. Disruptors, oh, they do connect. We're going to see a couple of abducts coming in. Big Ruptor shots from Art. And GgMaChine just lost so much stuff. And did not kill a whole hell of a lot. It actually looked a lot worse than it was. 6 Hydras and a Lurker is not that bad. But it feels like GgMaChine was on the verge of winning this game without having to go to the late game. But now, I mean, we can see that there's no Stargate transition. He hasn't even gone for a Stargate yet. And air toss is the, you know, that is the big nightmare of the Zerg, is like, oh man, they get up this ultimate air army. I have to do a lot of things very, very nicely from this position. Oh, that's a lot of abducts right there. Okay. Well, that is really, really rough for Art and extremely good for GgMaChine. Art will try and prevent this next Nidus Worm from getting into the natural. This is kind of just a win condition if you get this Lurker set up out. Roaches in the natural. They're mostly just a sack of supply. If they could have managed to get a Nidus Worm up, that would have been huge, but not going to happen, and the Roaches will get cleaned up. +1 melee will complete in a moment. +3 missile is on the way. We do have a Spire coming through. Finally, Art is going to be able to start up a Stargate. I think he could have a little while ago, but may not have felt confident to do so. I think just slow teching towards this would have been more than okay. +1 melee will complete. We'll see how long it takes him to start up +2 melee. More than anything, you want to start up these upgrades. Oh, Disruptor's getting yoinked into this. Big shots from the back, though, are going to connect. Both players losing a lot. Very nice snipe on the Observer by GgMaChine. He got that with the Hydras and the Overseer. And this is all with Slowverseers, by the way. They don't even have speed, but ultimately there is enough for Art to push this back. 2 more Observers did join the fight. Both players are just clobbering each other in these fights. There's so much power in the armies. If everything goes according to plan. And what we kind of saw was both sides kind of having things going according to plan. Big abducts, but also big disruptors. Lurkers at home at this 5th base will be able to clean up these Zealots relatively easily. Oh, Abduct did find an Immortal here. Storm is done. We're seeing the Fleet Beacon starting up. 5th base on the way for Art in the top right. Whereas GgMaChine... Oh, Disruptor... I guess a couple of Hydras, 1 or 2. GgMaChine is on now 6 bases. He did get his 7th base denied. This is the high-yield gas. Unfortunately for him, it is not yet mining. +1 melee cracklings getting into the main base. And this is going to be rough here for Art. If this Nidus Worm were to complete, that could have been game. But it's not going to happen. And this will be a defense here. Meanwhile, now the 5th base getting denied, or sorry, 6th base getting denied on the other side. GgMaChine is desperately trying to get up a Nidus Worm, but he has been unable to find that yet. Art has done a phenomenal job of defending against those. Yoink coming in, grabbing one of these Archons. Disruptors will get avoided. The Archon kind of got yoinked around the world. Could have been pulled back. I think he just assumed it was dead. And then when he finally does try to, he isn't able to get it out of there. Is there a blind spot in the top right? No, there's not. I don't think GgMaChine realizes there's a base at the top right. Otherwise, he would probably try and get in on top of that. Tempests are now being produced. Got a Greater Spire coming out for GgMaChine. He is about to complete his +2 melee, which is going to make Ling run-bys even scarier. And they're already kind of scary. Adrenal Glands is already a tough upgrade to deal with. Funnily enough, one of the biggest things is once you get up to +3 Carapace, and all of a sudden Zealots can no longer two-shot these units. Abduct's coming in. One of the units grabbed is a Zealot, but it was 2 power units as well, at least. Counter Disruptor shots are good. One of these has 29 kills, by the way. Oh, and another one. Getting a couple more Lurkers here. Hearthstone loves to say that Disruptors are not the answer to Lurkers. Well, they're also not the answer. We've got a backup Fleet Beacon being made on the top right. Disruptor shot, that's a huge one. Killing a lot of Hydras and Lings right there. Resources lost is looking very good for the Proton. Especially with the fact that GgMaChine has been unable to secure, take and hold 6th base. Prism will see that this 6th base has just now completed. I do like the use of the Nidus Worms for just rotating around your army. I also love the position of these spines. These two right here. There are some really, really underutilized, very strong spine crawler positions on some of these maps. +1 ship weapons, by the way, just now starting for the Protoss player. We are going to see a... Oh, my God! Massive disruptor shots on the Lurkers. And that is going to force this army away. Meanwhile, Lurkers on the top side. I feel like kind of he's forgotten he has DT tech. But, I mean, with the cannons, with the Zealots, he's actually going to clear up these Lurkers potentially. Meanwhile, oh my God, we missed the main fight. Oh, we missed the main fight, and it looks like... Okay, we're going to have to rewatch that. Art's army just got completely wiped out. Oh my God, I got distracted. Art got distracted. And all of a sudden, GgMaChine has killed everything. How did I miss that? That lane got deleted in like 3 seconds. Okay, we're going to go back and watch this because this was unexpected to say the very least. So this was the Disruptors getting mega shots. Yeah, he abducts in the Tempest. Storms are not in time. Zerglings get on top of everything. Okay, yeah, Wow. I guess there was no storms to really, like, stop Lings. Damn. We literally did miss the game-deciding fight. And it wasn't even a long fight. I should have been looking above the army. I was like, oh, he's sending, you know, like 7, 8, 9 Lurkers up to the top right. Damn. Yakov lost 1 too. Oh, wow. GgMaChine, the only Zerg left, but he's cooking. He is very much cooking. Winner of this will face off against ByuN in a best-of-5 qualifying match. Two Terrans, 2 Protoss, 1 Zerg. Not bad. Perfectly balanced as always. Never, yeah. Oh man, we do have to run a minute and a half of ads. I do apologize, but it's better a minute and a half of ads now than a minute and a half of ads during a high action moment. Tossed dead out of nowhere. I mean, he was like really far behind from the early stage, and he was like clinging to the edge of the cliff for a while. But if he had recognized stuff and, you know, either recalled out or gotten out right away, would have been a very different scenario. Unfortunately, he didn't. We're going to see something very aggressive. Okay. Well, sorry for everyone watching on who's got the ads right now, because we've got something very crazy. 13-12 coming in from GgMaChine. Spawning up at the top left. Here he is. Stalny Balls, GgMaChine. And spawning down on the bottom right, it's Quasar's Art. Oh, he's doing the gas steal, isn't he? Is he going to send in... Yeah, second drone. Okay, we're taking the gas. We're mining. Oh, does he see this? No, he doesn't. He's got this timed out. Yep. Oh, man. What a build and what a time to bust it out. Oh, I love... Oh, that's smart. That's smart. He mines one of the minerals. So it means he only needs 3 trips. Art, though, already sees one of these patches mined out. However, unfortunately for GgMaChine, because he did start the extractor and thought of this a little bit late, he kind of loses the timing advantage on this. Lings have been created here. There will be enough time to get a wall up. But GgMaChine can mine out other patches from here. He can mine out this one. And he can actually mine out all 4. Oh, good wall right there from Art. Okay, this is going to be highly chaotic. Adept is going to start up. Cybercore will be powered on. He can't... Yeah. Okay, GgMaChine is doing this very well. Oh, cancel on the gateway. Zealot's going to get surrounded. That's really, really awkward. Ling speed is going to get close to completing. Drone has broken through on the other side. Pylon is... I think this is actually just going to work. Adept will pop out. Probes will pull. But we're going to see a depower on this gateway. I like that he committed for it. Was it a mistake, though? I don't think so. Adept needs to get to work on these Lings immediately. He loses the Pylon again. A hatchery starts up in the natural. There's a hatchery being built at home, but this is committed, obviously. Oh my god, the hatchery almost went down. There's so much DPS with 12 probes attacking right there. There's only a few mining at the moment. Adept has got to be careful, but now the Pylon is powered up. Oh, these other 2 gateways. Yeah, he can just build off those. GgMaChine is going to get to bully probes for a while. But once 2 Adepts are out... Oh, Art's got to be really, really careful with these Adepts. The thing is, the Lings can get in on top of this from this position. Oh, GgMaChine had a surround and actually lost it. He undid it. Oh, man, that was a big miss micro from GgMaChine right there. That hurt a lot. Can he kill these Adepts? He's going to get 1. He should be able to get the second one before the Shade transfers. Yes, he does. If he just walled this, he'd be in such a good position. But instead, he's going to start to bleed. Well, not start to bleed. He's been bleeding. Lings, yeah, I like the decision to just go after probes right now. This could have been game over. Art handled it well. But now he gets the wall. Now he puts the unit here. But at this point, it is now GgMaChine, I would say, very far ahead. He's on 2 bases. He's taken the worker lead. Art, can he win this with a Glaive Adept? Well, he can't get Glaive Adepts, but can he win this with just a regular Adept attack? I don't think so. GgMaChine is building 2 Overlords. He's got to be careful here a little bit. This is not a good fight for GgMaChine. He should not be taking this fight. It's actually a really bad fight, and that may give Art an opportunity. 16 more Lings in production. Oh, killing that Creep Tumor would be valuable, but he's not going to be able to get it. Now... these Adepts will shade forward into a bit of a trap. It's good positioning, though. I think there's still too many Lings. Yeah. 3 out of the 4 Adepts go down. Art has to go for this, but I don't think this can actually work. GgMaChine did build a nice little round of drones. Oh, good micro with this one attempt, playing Ring Around the Rosie. Unfortunately, not going to be able to win the fight. Still gets about the best trade he could have there. But yeah, there's just too much production for GgMaChine. And he knows how committed this is. It's actually going to be 5 gates. Mostly just to wall fully. This is a slow warp for the moment. GgMaChine can just pump Lings. It kind of doesn't matter how good the micro is from Art. As long as GgMaChine continues to pump units, he will be able to overwhelm this. It's still a slow warp, and Art is going to tap out. GgMaChine gets it done with the wild and crazy build. Damn. And now it is going to be GgMaChine versus ByuN in the first qualifying match. Always surprised by how a couple seconds makes a difference in these games. Honestly, I think the biggest thing, because I actually think Art did everything close enough to right. I think the biggest thing was not putting an adept in the wall or building a pylon. And by the wall, I mean the secondary right side wall. There was still a hole on the left side wall, but that was where the Lings were like really flooding through and just causing too much trouble. Losing the Cyber Core definitely did hurt a lot, for sure. Wait, actually, no. Did he lose the core? Oh, now I'm trying to think. I don't think he did lose the core. He had to cancel the gateway. Either way, it got super, super messy. There's no way around that. That build is actually broken. It feels really tough to deal with. Really tough to deal with. A game is centimeters. Well done by GgMaChine on that one. All right, we are going to run a minute and a half. No, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, so it's going to be ByuN versus GgMaChine. Actually, hold that thought. Yeah, 3 minutes of ads, and we're going to play, once again, the Ladder Legends stuff.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy specializing in StarCraft for the moment, which has helped people who have been hard stuck break through that ceiling and hit ranks like Masters and even Grandmasters in as short as a month. Be sure to check out their fantastic new website, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, and the ability to book one-on-one coaching. Gain access to all of that and more by subscribing to Ladder Legends for as little as £14.99 British pounds a month. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
That was a short one. All right, who will win this best of 5? TVZ qualifying match. It is so funny in that first game. I feel like my observing was like on point right up until the actual game deciding fight. And then we just absolutely botched it. Absolutely botched it. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Bottom. Hey, thank you, Tankins Matt, for the tier 1 resub at 30 months. Steadfast believer in Steadfast. Nice. Donka. I do appreciate the support as always. Once again, this is a qualifying match, and winner of it will make it into the Valedictorian Cup taking place next weekend. That is going to be a $1,000 8-player tournament. 6 players have been invited. They have not yet been announced who they are, but we do know who they are. And that will be announced throughout the week. You can, I believe, I guess the best place to see that would be joining the Discord. Joining the Ladder Legends Discord. So, !LL Discord. So we'll just link that as the, or we'll pin that. Yeah, so I'm sure that'll be announced there. Oh. Now, you might be looking at this and saying ByuN is the heavy favorite. And I think it's fair to say that he probably is a pretty solid favorite here. Pretty decently favored. But I do want to say I've seen some games between these two, and GgMaChine has certainly given him a run for his money in recent history. Yep, I just got like 2 notifications that made it seem like I was getting a phone call, but it was just 2 buzzes that happened to be next to each other. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. I don't answer my phone anyways, unless I recognize the number. I will say, historically, GgMaChine has not taken a series off ByuN and has only taken 2 games off of ByuN. But I do feel like GgMaChine is really on the rise. And he did take a game as recently as this past week. That is one of the 2 games he's won. Now, ByuN is a bit of a monster, you know? He is a bit of a legend, and there's a reason he's the favorite to qualify in today and why he's got the #1 seed. But I'm certainly not going to count him out. GgMaChine, that is. Now, whoever does lose this one still will have another opportunity to qualify in the lower bracket. They will be waiting on the winner of... Well, whoever comes out of Art, Nicoract, Geralt, Shameless, and then the winner of their subsequent matches. So, looking at things... Statistically speaking, it's likely to be a Protoss, but certainly not guaranteed. Most I've ever done was a best of 19. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. Spawning down in the bottom right of this best of 5 qualifying match. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. The man, the myth, the legend, the Reaper Man. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. Already having a, you know, a bit of a difficult task, a bit of a difficult run through the upper bracket, but he's certainly looked very strong. Can he maintain the focus against the tournament favorite? It is GgMaChine in the red. ByuN does open up with a high ground barracks, which for anyone else would not even be necessarily worth mentioning, but for ByuN is pretty notable because he opens up 2 racks Reaper quite frequently in this matchup. Now, this game #1 is played on Central, which means it's an ever so slight ping advantage for GgMaChine. Both players are still going to be playing with no doubt a decent amount of ping, but it's tough to make the Reapers do what you want them to do with high ping. I always do wonder, like, how much it kind of messes with the player's rhythm. Obviously, someone like ByuN is extremely experienced playing cross-server. Like, he plays all the weeklies, it feels like. Him, Hero, what other players do I think of that are really, really experienced? And I'm talking about, like, top level players. Probably ByuN and Hero are the 2 that I think of the most. I feel like Shin is a player that really doesn't like to do that. Ooh, GgMaChine going to be opening up with a quick Roach Warren. in the back of the main base. He does start up Ling speed. Now, ByuN should see a lack of drones at the natural, and that's already kind of suspicious. Reaper will jump up to the high ground, abusing this little spot that overlooks. Oh, drone. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that was in kill range. Reaper going to get shoved away. Roach Warren has completed 4 more drones being produced. Is he going to go for it with this Roach Warren? I mean, it feels like he... I mean, if you don't, it's crazy, right? This has not been scouted, by the way. ByuN does see 3 Overlords. I think he definitely saw at least 2. Okay, for sure he's now seen the 3rd. That should actually be enough to raise alarm bells. Lane speed will complete in a moment. Roaches are continuously being hidden. This is a 3rd CC opener from ByuN. Reaper. Okay, that's... Okay, now he sees what's going on. Spore Crawler is going to morph in here. ByuN still being a nuisance with this Reaper, but it will finally get taken down. He's going to see that this is a big commitment. ByuN should just pull off the low ground. Yeah, okay, there we go. Immediately does so. If he didn't... This could have been very bad. And it still is going to be tough to deal with. But he'll have a Banshee on the way. Hellions already getting a decent little shot. But it could have been a lot worse for GgMaChine. This is a very big commitment. 3 Roaches, 2 Ravagers. Oh, good job from GgMaChine right there. Spreads out these units. Corrosive Bile does hit an SCV. Depot is taking a lot of damage. Double Bile on this will be actually really tough to deal with. He takes it down. Uh-oh. Nah, but the Banshee's out. Lings are not going to be able to get through. This will be a defense for ByuN. He gets some pretty good surface area on the Hellions, but not going to be good enough, I don't think. Does kill all but 2 of them. But, I mean, the Banshee is just wailing away from overhead. There's a Marauder that's kind of just randomly added in. Ended up not really being a big difference maker. GgMaChine did do some damage. But this is a 3cc Terran. All orbitals done. Banshee's out. You know, like this is... Even with, let's say... Do I want to say an imperfect defense? I don't want to be, like, critical of ByuN. It's more so I think the ping makes it pretty difficult to micro the Hellions against the Lings. Even with a decent amount of value, relative to what it, air quotes, should have gotten, this is still very, very good for ByuN. Now, GgMaChine, he's going to have a 3rd hatchery done in a moment. Starts up +1 Carapace. He's on 4 gases. And there is no cloak on the Banshees, so that's something, but yeah, it's still going to force out a couple of spores just because you have to assume, A, there's cloak, and even if there isn't, the potential of getting caught out of position with the queens is just, it's really high. Overseer will morph in. ByuN doesn't even bother trying to take it down while it's morphing. Even though he had 4 Marines in position. 2 more joining the fight just now. Well, not fight, but joining up. GgMaChine will scout, sees the barracks are done. Overseer... Oh, it actually does survive. He stimmed a couple more Marines. Maybe he gets that. It is going to be Hydras coming in from GgMaChine. Shin has been playing a lot of 2-base Hydra openers. But, I mean, when you're this far behind, it's going to be tough to make them work. Still, if he can keep the Hydras hidden, maybe he can bait ByuN into an overconfident fight. I mean, if GgMaChine manages to fight with +1 Carapace, with the tanks unsieged before 1-1 and combat shields complete, there's a chance. He will have Hydra range. The thing is, ByuN's just backing away for the moment.
SCV ready.
GgMaChine is all in on the defense right now. And in fact, he may just go for the counterattack. But if he does, it is not going to turn out well for him. ByuN will just siege up here. He's going to stim forward as well. He doesn't have his 1-1 done just yet. The kind of multi-prong coming in from GgMaChine, surprisingly okay-ish. But, yeah, this was an all-in on the defense that very quickly turned into ByuN retreating and going back home, and turned into an all-in on attacking into not a super fortified position. Like, the tanks weren't all sieged, but it was still defender's advantage, you know? It was still faster reinforcements for ByuN. I will say GgMaChine's game plan here was very intelligent. Because if ByuN does commit, and he does go in before his 1-1 combat shields kick in, GgMaChine might actually find the fight. And we could be looking at a situation where all of a sudden he's actually not ahead in army supply, but he's... Or, sorry, not ahead in the game overall, but he's ahead in army supply. He's neutered ByuN's aggressive potential for a while. And the game kind of resets a little bit with GgMaChine kind of having a weird tempo advantage. But doesn't turn out the way that, you know, I'm talking about here. And now ByuN's got 2-2 on the way. He did start his armor a little bit early in a classic ByuNism, but his attack was very, very much almost right behind that. GgMaChine has had his creep spread neutered significantly. He's trying to add on infestors here. ByuN, though, is playing this very carefully. We do have Bane speed close to completing, and a good number of Banes about to pop as well. But now we're into a kind of funny scenario where, once again, it's ByuN just kind of needing to wait for a timing before picking a fight. Fungal did manage to land on a couple of Marines, but I mean, ByuN is just kind of chilling off creep. Oh, well, we do see one tank getting taken out, but even now the hatchery goes down. Second tank gets sniped as well. But ByuN's landing a 4th CC while GgMaChine has been unable to actually mine from a 4th base. Funnily enough, it doesn't look like a crazy income advantage for ByuN just yet. And it's not a crazy income advantage, but it's a decent one. A couple of tanks do get caught on siege. There are some lurkers here for GgMaChine. Fungal is going to land, but it's a huge concave for ByuN. And that is going to be all she wrote in game number 1.
Once again, thank you to Ladder Legends for the support. Ladder Legends is a dedicated...
Sorry about that, folks. There we go. Honestly, all things considered, very well done by GgMaChine to give himself chances there. It is going to be Old Republic for game number 2 as we head to the West server. Wish GgMaChine played a more standard game. I think after the opening, he did the best thing possible. But yeah, the opener did not pan out for him. But let's say ByuN does not scout the Roach, and all of a sudden GgMaChine is able to kill all the workers on the low ground while breaking through on the high ground, or it maybe even catches the Hellions, you know? Could be a very different game. And the Roach Warren did initially evade scouting. It was just some really, really tenacious scouting from ByuN. Eventually scouted what he needed to see. And he made the right decision of abandoning the low ground for the... for a while. For a while. That would have been the big mistake, as if he doesn't do so. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is GgMaChine. Once again, doing a lot of things very well there. But this man is the one who did what he needed to win. Patient play, calm play, methodical play. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. I think early Ling run-bys are a better gamble in ZVT. What do I think? I mean, that is how... I think that's actually how GgMaChine got one of his wins versus ByuN. Yeah, he did a very early Ling run-by when ByuN was going for a Hellion drive-by on the other side and had stopped building Hellions, was building 2 more barracks, so there was no third CC, and then it was Viking, and there was no answer to like 20 Lings in his base. I will say, I feel like I haven't seen one of those kind of builds work against a Terran player at a top level in a very long time. But I think mixing them in can be very strong. And the thing is, they're actually really good to do against a Terran player that you're better than. And the reasoning for that is that, and even then, it's very specific Terrans that I think you should do it against. I think against Maru, it's a really good thing to do because Maru will be like, I'm going to open up 3 command center first, into a 3rd command center, off 1 barracks, and then build double engineering bay before factory. And it's like, dog, what are you doing? Oh my god, did he get a drone kill? He did, didn't he? Yeah, we missed the drone kill. What am I doing? I'm dawdling. That wasn't really an anti-timing Alberoth. He was... I think that was a defensive all-in that he had to turn into an aggressive all-in. 3rd CC does get scouted. And, oh, he saw the tech lab. And I think he knows what that's... Yeah, I think he knows what that is. I think he knows that's for the barracks. I mean, if you know the timings, you will be able to infer that. Oh, oops, he accidentally attacked the Lyote. And that is going to allow the Reaper to escape. Oh, that's very annoying. Little misclick from GgMaChine ends up costing him. We will see another quick Evo chamber. Oh, nice job right there from ByuN. Gets the incidental splash damage that kills the creep tumor. Marine is not going to be able to kill this Overlord, so GgMaChine will save that. Oh, it's going to be Cloakless Banshee for the very fast stim. This could go into an 8 racks push. Is this single Banshee or double? We will see. I feel like I haven't seen that too often recently. Oh no, he is going to go for the double Banshee. You can still do a fast 8 racks off this. ByuN looking for a creep tumor. He's fishing for it. Very cute. Using the rocks against the Zerg player. Not enough Terrans do this. Welcome, SCT. SC2, SC2. This is the Oliveira opener. I think so. I'm thinking it is. Banshee is going to get into the natural, and we'll be able to find 3 drones. I'm trying to remember what the name of the map was, but he did this, I want to say versus Serral on... It's the map where Clem and Serral had that crazy game that Clem won at DreamHack Atlanta. GgMaChine is playing much more standard this game. Oh, 2 Evos. Wait, no, we're not going triple Evo, are we? Is this a brain fart? I mean, I've always wanted to see a player play triple Evo. I just don't think you can actually get away with it. Alcyone, that's the one. Thank you. Oh, these Hellions are cooking, and I do mean literally 712 resources lost to 0 right now. ByuN a little bit supply blocked there. We'll drop the Depot Top Hat of Shame. It is going to be triple Evo. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. I do think this is cool as hell. Another drone does get sniped by the double Banshee. GgMaChine still macroing nicely. He's building a Hydralisk Den right now. I mean, this is a long rush distance map. Like, if you're going to open up with an 8 racks, it would be tough to make it work on this map. Even middle base to middle base is still a pretty sizable map. Carapace is done. There's not enough Lings to take the fight, even without the medevacs. 4 more drones did get taken out. He's going to pick the fight against the Queen. She is on her own, and she will get sniped. Very nice drone pulls, though. Managed to get away without losing any additional workers. Oh, God. Even without Cloak, the Banshees are such a nuisance to deal with, such a hassle. Now, without combat shields, you may think you can take the fight, but with this high ground tank here, it does make it a lot more difficult. GgMaChine going to be looking for a counterattack. Or maybe just a wraparound? Oh, Banshee in the main base. One of them does get sniped, but the other one gets the kill right there on the Queen. God, even without Cloak, he is getting so much value with this. GgMaChine doesn't build a Creep Tumor from his main. And that has been kind of exploited here. +1 missile will complete in a moment. We got 1-1 done for the Zerg. Here comes the engagement. Lings are going to try and get in on top of the high ground. Siege tanks do get taken down, but there's still this one on the top side. Nice snipe on a Baneling. Medevac will get sniped. Second one. Oh, man, this position is so good for ByuN. Finally, the tank goes down. Hellions, if they were there, I don't know if he could have actually broken that spot with a Hellbat morph. Oh, a couple of Hydras going to get intercepted here. ByuN might still have already won the game with this push. Medevac is not very sturdy right now. A single Spore Crawler shot would kill it. That is a lot of Marines. Are there enough Banelings to deal with this? There's a good number of Hellbats here as well. Widowmine did already get triggered. This was very far forward on the creep. There's a lot of 1-2 Hydras. It is actually an upgrade lead right now for GgMaChine. He will clean this up. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, oh, Widowmine's getting friendly fire baited a little bit. A couple of SCVs did go down. Not a crazy amount, but GgMaChine actually turns this game right around. Wow, okay. That went very well for GgMaChine. All of a sudden, yeah, now the supplies are favoring the young Russian Zerg, despite this game being played with ping disadvantage. Oh, a couple of Widowmines. Okay, one of them does get taken out before it can rearm, just barely. This is going to be a planetary fortress completing, though. Are there any siege tanks behind this? Not really. And there's not a ton of Widowmines either. They do have Drilling Claws. 2-2 not yet done for ByuN. It's nearly done. Widowmine does get taken out just before it can fire. GgMaChine does have an opportunity to potentially just end the game right here if he had enough Banelings. But once 2-2 completes that, I feel like that window closes. And, I mean, he doesn't need to is the thing. It feels like he is now in the lead and attacking desperately when you're not in an actually desperate position is kind of what can flip the game and get it out of your hands. +2 missile, +2 melee will complete. That will even the upgrades up. Denial on the 6th base. Pretty nice for ByuN. And he does save those 2 medevacs. One of them very low on HP, though. Lings. Oh, wow. Clutch depot lift right there from ByuN. Burrow is not yet done, but hold position on the Lings. We'll be able to find a not a bad number of Lings and SCVs. Or sorry, Mules and SCVs. I think you got 2 Mules and 4 SCVs. Spore Crawler did reposition. We do have Burrow on the way. And 3-3-3 on the ground on the way as well. GgMaChine playing like the dream of Zerg. All 3 upgrades at once and Adrenal Glands coming through. ByuN has not started +3 attack. He got the +3 armor. While he gets his concussive shells. There's an Infestor in the midst of this army. Fungal Growth does connect on a couple of bio units. There's 1 Marauder surviving on 2 HP. Meanwhile, Drop coming into the natural, using a really awkward position for GgMaChine against him. ByuN. Oh, he is going to be able to take down this base in the middle. Wouldn't mind hitting an Overlord. Not exactly what you want. Oh, that last Wouldn't Mind shot getting a decent connection. Nice split on this other one. There's no Overseer here, though. That was a good push from ByuN. GgMaChine does not want to shove through here. There is a very well-placed tank. Oh, there is the Overseer showing up. That's going to be able to take down 2 of the 3 mines. Burrowed Banes being added in. It's not the greatest vision through the middle. Meanwhile, Burrowed Lings as well. Looks like a counterattack did get mostly deflected. Meanwhile, triple drop on the top side. GgMaChine has added in lurkers. He's continuing to spread creep as much as he can, but obviously the attention is heavily split here. Okay, I was going to say, surely we scan. And ByuN will do so. Sometimes it's more demoralizing for the Zerg to let that finish, and then you drop the scan. Oh, GgMaChine. Wow, there's no medevacs with this army. That is a crazy play from ByuN, but he's going to get away with it. God, this trap in the middle of the map. 15 drones do go down. Wouldn't Mind gets a big hit, but it also does get dragged into the small amount of bio that's remaining. Ooh, Nidus Worm in the main. Do have ByuN starting to add on the 4 extra command centers. Look at this. Seismic Spines, Hydra Lunge, and all +3 ground upgrades completing within about 10 seconds of each other. Oh, Hydra Lunge is... Oh my god, okay. If he had spotted that, could have been a massive, massive dub right there for GgMaChine. He is supply blocked right now. 4 Overlords in production. Hydras do have their lunge. Not able to get the kill on the medevacs, though. ByuN is quick on the retreat, on the boost. GgMaChine, does he have Adaptive Talons on the way? No, he doesn't. We'll see if he remembers that very important, very powerful upgrade, especially when you are going for the Lurker Nidus plays. ByuN does now have a 5th command center landed, morphed into a planetary, and a bunch of SCVs heading over there to fully saturate the base. Also going to be building an anti-overseer missile turret hit squad, it looks like. You can't really call that a hit squad. That doesn't make sense. Oh, nice snipe on the Infestor. Ghosts have, of course, been added in. We've got Ghost Cloaking. Very important upgrade that it is easy to forget. Hydra Lunge coming forward for the snipe on one of the Liberators. Second one was not sieged, unfortunately. Oh, nice little Mind Drag into the Marines. Unfortunately, there's no follow-through. GgMaChine will save this base on the right side. Oh. Oh, that's a Lurker Trap. That is a Lurker Trap and a Hype. GgMaChine, oh, that was just out of range of the sensor tower. I was like, I don't know if it is, but I was able to check, and you can tell it just barely is. It's only with the shadow that you can actually see the see this setup with these settings. Oh, that's actually enough bio units to fight these Hydras. ByuN and GgMaChine kind of realizing at the same moment. But unfortunately, he doesn't pull the Hydras far enough back. Oh god, these lurkers. ByuN is trading very nicely so far. And has been doing some really good stuff with these early, well, not even early, just with the harassment squads, with all of the aggression. GgMaChine, though, is starting to envelop the left side of the map a little bit with the creep. Does manage to kill these 2 dropper lords. Lose 9 drones, though. He's really trying to make these lurker traps work, but unfortunately, he has not managed to find one yet. The burrowed Banes in the middle have also just been there the whole time. ByuN, despite the fact that he isn't building a bank, he's already got 8 orbital commands. And a 9th one in production. Planetary Fortress being built on top of the other Planetary Fortress. Oh, there's the Adaptive Talons. Okay, so he does remember it now. No Spire just yet from GgMaChine. You don't have to go Spire to try and win these games. But it can be a good way to try and end a game in certain situations with the Broodlords, or... I mean, heck, you theoretically can even go 3/3 mutants, but we're very far away from that, and that's not going to happen here. We do see Snipes trying to come through Banelings. Oh, do force the lift up. Unfortunately for GgMaChine, he was not looking for the snipe on the medevacs. If he had gotten those 2 medevacs with the units inside, that would have been a very happy day. Oh, nice splitty against the Widowmine. Siege tank that's been here for a very long time will finally get taken out. Oh man, somehow every time he's managed to avoid these lurker traps without scanning them. Oh, he still didn't scan it. Wow, that really looks like it's in the range of the scan, but it's somehow not. Base does end up getting taken down. This is, despite the fact that this is like a turtley setup now kind of being... Well, it's been in the making for a while. Despite that fact, we do have ByuN being very aggressive, and it's been a very action-packed game. Siege tank does get taken out, but not cheaply, and ByuN immediately replaces it. Kind of surprised we don't see a second armory unless I'm missing... Oh, no, there is a second armory. It's just not in production. They're not being used at this point. Ah, the lurker traps. Well, finally gets found, and a bunch of ghosts just snipe him down. Nothing even comes of it for GgMaChine. Just ends up losing 5 lurkers. That sucks. That just feels bad. ByuN once again playing extremely patiently, getting the smart servos, getting the blue flame upgrade, also now on 5 factories. Even getting 4 additional command centers. He's done a really good job of keeping GgMaChine just from, like, taking the map for free. Like, he has contested GgMaChine's creep very tenaciously. Widowmine, oh, big shot before it gets taken out. A couple of tanks do get found, though, on the left side. GgMaChine is doing a good job of keeping his unit movement and army movement difficult to predict. Wow, no take on this high-yield gas just yet. I mean, I guess GgMaChine does have, like, way more gas, but with how quickly you can mine the gas, I feel like it's just useful to do so. Scans coming in. Does scout the double spire. Anticipating a potential Broodlord transition, but it's not yet in the works. 11 SCVs do get taken down. 2-3 upgrades now on the way for ByuN. So he's saying, okay, well, if you're going into spires, I do need to scale my Thor upgrades with that, and I think that's a wise decision regardless. A couple of tanks do get taken out, but the Sim City, the ghosts, the siege tanks behind it will be able to defend this no problema. A couple of ghosts on the right side are far enough back that they're able to just defend, able to just stay safe. Oh, Overseer was a little bit behind the pack, and I think ByuN might have thought there was no Overseer here. Wonder if that was intentional by GgMaChine, leaving that in the back to kind of bait those ghosts into thinking they were safe to just cloak. Honestly, all things considered, resources lost is not terrible for GgMaChine. The problem is he just hasn't had that huge income advantage you're usually looking for. Greater Spire and +1 air weapons getting started up now. No ship weapons just yet. God, so many Hydras have been taken out. Concussive is such a good upgrade. Ghosts on the side here. Missile turret's going to take these. Overseers very low on HP, but GgMaChine just says, I want the base, and that's it. I'm not going to reach too far for this. There's a burrowed Ling on the bottom right. ByuN, you know, he's lost some SCVs, but he's more than okay with this. Oh, hold that thought. We are going to see a big attack coming in from GgMaChine. I don't think he's got the Banelings to take this fight, and the Hydras on their own turn into just blood, guts, charred Zerg meat. As ByuN gets a very good fight there. GgMaChine didn't have the numbers to take that fight. Ghosts on the right side. I mean, this is a very supply-efficient army for ByuN. But it won't be able to hold the position. However, he's keeping the majority of the ghosts alive. Does lose the orbital, but that's I think that's totally fine. And now he's denied the high-yield gas base for GgMaChine. And ByuN can just retake this base a lot more easily. Yeah, despite the fact that this has been a very turtley game, it's been a very action-packed game as well. I know that that's kind of an oxymoron, but, like, they both have a strong defensive setup. There is that Thor transition coming in. We also see +1 ship weapons, +3 vehicle weapons coming through. GgMaChine is still... He is still keeping ByuN from building a bank. Like, ByuN has still lost a lot of stuff, you know? This game is not over by any means. And GgMaChine does have a 10k resources bank. ByuN, though, dropping the Mule Hammer at his newest base on the left side. That is the big cash infusion he desperately needs. GgMaChine is starting to really work his way forward on the right side and still continuing to spread creep this whole time, which is very difficult to keep up with, to stay on top of. Scan comes in. We'll see the exact army that this is. There's an Infestor with it. It's got energy for a fungal, but... Oh, I love this. GgMaChine going to rotate some more units over after that's been scanned. ByuN might have sized this up and said, okay, the army I've got here can fight what GgMaChine has. So GgMaChine says, okay, well, let me change the math on that. Now GgMaChine going to elect to take this bottom right base as he's kind of thinned ByuN out on the ground a little bit on the right side. But mine does get baited out. And the ghosts are a little bit on their lonesome, but they're around a corner with Blue Flame Hellbats for support. And that was not going to be the opportunity. I think GgMaChine was wise to pull back there. That was not going to be the opportunity he needed. 16 Broodlords start up. But it is 3-3 Thors. And the Broodlords are only 1-0 upgrades. That is kind of why you need to start the Spires so early. He could have theoretically at least been on 2-1, maybe 3-2 for the Broods. But as it is, this is not looking super promising. The rest of the Broods were kind of hidden. Now they will reveal themselves. ByuN. Okay, he is going to lift up the Thors and get on out of here. One of the medevacs very low on HP, but he does manage to survive. Sniped the base and kept all of these units alive. Very well done from ByuN. That was about the best way. That was about the best that could have gone for ByuN. Because he was outmatched with this army on the left side. And this was a big commitment to Broods. 16 Broodlords is a lot of Broodlords. So the fact that now they're kind of just there, like they're expensive units, and they feel very much like a liability a lot of the time. We also do not have Neural Parasite, nor do we have a big group of infestors. In fact, we only have the one. Snipe does go through just a single one, but it's not enough to kill that brood. Oh, big fungal on the bottom side. That's going to find a bunch of ghosts. Only one of them going to be able to retreat out. Finally, it is GgMaChine, who has been looking for something. Able to find it here. Won't be able to win the game with this, but that is a victory that he, I would say, desperately needed. Sensor tower does get taken out. Ends up burning down ultimately, which is kind of funny. Still no additional air upgrades, so the Broodlords are not going to get stronger. And no Neural Parasite, no Infestor additions. But it is GgMaChine just trying to take as much as he can. This is why, in particular, I really wish he'd mined more from this high-yield gas base earlier. Ooh, there's a lot of Thors on the left side here. 5 Thors. And there's 6 ghosts, but this feels dangerous for ByuN to be here on the left side with not... I mean, I guess the Liberators make it a little bit scarier to approach. I mean, they make it very scary to approach, honestly. Another base going to get taken out. Oh, look at that. Wow, the egg actually getting killed. A couple of Liberators were on their own. They didn't have advanced ballistics, but more than anything, they were just not supported super well. So they do get taken down. A couple of Vikings have been added in. And we do see ByuN on the verge of completing all 5 weapons and armor upgrades. This is an army that Oh, actually, hang on. With the tank, oh my god, with the tank, he actually wins the fight, ByuN? What the hell? Yeah, that tank got kind of feasted. It was just Hydras. Thors, of course, have crazy damage output and are super, super tanky. Damn, that, yeah, with like even 10 more Lings, that would have been a different story, but he was morphing Banes, unfortunately. And ByuN read the fight correctly and said, wait, I can win this. GgMaChine starting to run out of cash. And ByuN, I mean, he's still got bases to take. He does need to secure a new base soon. Yeah, this base has been mined pretty heavily. Hang on. Yeah, ByuN actually desperately needs to take a new base. GgMaChine is not rich, nor is he mining a lot. But this isn't as dire as it actually looks, because it looks like he's dead. I mean, it still looks pretty bad. Broodlords are getting chased here. We do have GgMaChine trying to just mine some gas here. I think you just have to give up this base. Once ByuN lands this base, though, this goes from a brutal position to a brutaler position. Even more brutal. Vipers are being added in because, well, that's a great way to spend your gas. But I feel like Neural Parasite Infestors, not going to say they're a consistent way of getting the job done, but they might be the only way you could potentially get the job done. A couple of ghosts do get found here. One of them actually wiggling its way back behind the planetary. And will manage to survive. Only one of them going down. GgMaChine is charging up energy on those Vipers. Parasitic bombs on the Liberator clump would obviously be nice. Lightning clouds on the Thors. Going to be good as well. Abducts on the Liberators, abducts on the Ghosts. I mean, there's no spell really that the Vipers can cast that is a bad spell. It's just, can they get enough spells off to make a meaningful difference? And the answer is looking like not really. Meanwhile, the snipes go pew pew. And a couple of those broods do fall. Only 8 brood lords remaining. And GgMaChine, he has fought a very good series so far. But he is looking... it's looking like things are getting increasingly desperate. Couple of EMPs do come through. They managed to connect on some of the units. 1 or 2 of the infestors. Maybe... Did he hit the Vipers? I can't even tell, honestly. He didn't kill the Vipers, did he? Hello? Oh, they're back there on the right side. I think they just cast their spells. Yeah, now that ByuN has this newest base, like, he has so much cash. Yeah, I don't really know what you're going to be able to do. If ByuN had not been able to secure this base, maybe GgMaChine could have gotten the job done. But, yeah, he's going to be tapping out now. Might seem like a random time to tap out, and maybe it is, but honestly, yeah, he was in a pretty brutal position and had been for a while, and he knew that. All right, I'm going to run a minute and a half of ads, and we're going to get into game 3. We're going to get into game 3. Oh, we're going to get... Empress Lily into this one. As well as Shameless. Where is Empress Lily? I do not see her in the chat. Ba ba dum bum 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 bum.
Ah, Felix, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. That kind of scared me. Kind of spooked me a little bit. That kind of spooked me. My bad. I didn't mean to be spooked. We on a UNNA.
All right, she's coming to NA. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that's one of those games that just... It is really, really tough to win as the Zerg player. Obviously, ByuN played it extremely well, but it's... That can feel a little bit demoralizing. Ah. There we go. That was a jump scare. Nice. Happy to hear it. Meal Solutions. All right. Reminder that even the loser of this match will still have the opportunity to make it through the lower bracket. Nicoract and Shameless are... I guess they're waiting for us. So we're going to play the... I guess that'll be another best of 3 of the loser round 3? No? What am I trying to say here? Would that be loser bracket semifinals, technically? Yeah, so it looks like they are waiting for us. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so let's get into game number 3. It was a slog, a grind, a slugfest. But he did win out in the end. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. Okay, he's going to try and mix things up here. He's going for a... I think this was a 13-12. It is going to be a Speedling opener. It's GgMaChine. Now, this is a... There's a few ways to go about this, actually. You can open up with a quick Speedling opener and kind of hope to be going up against maybe an early proxy racks. And then it's like, oh, okay, I have a very quick Ling speed. Or you can do what GgMaChine is aiming for, which I think is going to be trying to cancel a command center on the low ground. Actually, hang on. What was the build order with this? Was this a 13-12? This feels like... Oh, wow, okay. Wow, never mind. Throw everything I said out the window. This is going to be a fast Roach Warren. Oh, this is... Wait, what is this? This isn't exactly like the Dark opener. I'm going to have to take a look at this build order afterwards. I will say I am very triggered looking at the the drone mining. He's got a double stack where there's close mineral patches or single stack. That's me. I'm a weirdo about that. I'm like, oh, you're doing it wrong. Yeah. Yeah, this feels very much like the 5 Roach opener that Dark used to go for. Ling's on the other side of the map. Will try and get in here, but they're not going to get far. Reaper.
Our SCVs are under attack.
He's going to see the Roach Warren. And this is already so good for ByuN. So good. He's going to be able to... He's going to be able to finish this command center. It is not going to be denied, and there's no way around that. Oh, even snipes the drone. And he's going to get out with the Reaper, perhaps. No, he'll get intercepted. Oh! I was like, if that Reaper gets out, I'm quitting this game. I'm sorry, guys. I'm out of here. Ling speed going to start up behind this. GgMaChine. I actually really like this. I think this is a cool way to play. ByuN is in a very good position at this point. GgMaChine going to start droning up. Now, is he... Oh, wow, we're still mining gas. Huh? Is he going to morph in a bunch of Ravagers and then just go with, like, a Speedling flood? Ravager Ling? In a situation like that, though, you're kind of just hoping your opponent doesn't build Banshees. It's going to be a Cyclone to start out. That will be a dead Roach. Unfortunately for GgMaChine, he was not ready to kind of turn with the other units and pull that one back. So that's already pretty painful. Yeah, there is the Banshee starting up. 3 more Roaches in production. Third CC on the way. And I mean, yeah, the Banshees are going to be too good here, I think. To be fair to GgMaChine, feels like he has thrown a lot of spaghetti at the wall, and it has not been able to land, so keep trying. I mean, there's no Hellions here. That's important to note, but the bunker is still up on the high ground. Once again, this first Banshee is out. It was crossing the map, so it's actually out of position. Okay, wise decision to raise the depot there. Will mean that GgMaChine can kill some of these SCVs, but even killing 10 SCVs is nowhere near enough. And a lot of them do actually make it out of here. The reason why killing 10 SCVs is not enough is that the Banshee's eventually going to kill everything. As long as ByuN just dodges Biles, and I think ByuN is a little better than my 5k opponents. Oh, okay. I almost cursed him, but he will dodge that. Oh, nice job trying to lead the Bile. Almost gets the one of them to connect, but even still, you got to hit 3 Banshees on a Bile to get a kill, and that wasn't going to happen. GgMaChine, he's got a layer on the way. Unfortunately, these Cloaked Banshees are going to be... Oh, there's not even spores yet. If these... Yeah, okay. Okay, we might actually see GG potentially if he goes right in on top of the mineral line. Because he's going to see that there's, like, no defense. He can kill, like, 12 drones. Maybe that's an overstatement. Or maybe it's not, actually. Banshees kill drones very quick. It's going to be 10 drones. Oh, and he's going to find his queen. Oh, gets it just before it gets back to the safety. Well, I was actually right. He is going to get 12 drones. Literally, as GG is called, the 12th drone dies. And well done. Did I say gotta hit 3 Banshees on a Bile? Gotta hit 3 Biles on a Banshee. Yep. Well done right there from ByuN. GgMaChine. I think after game 2, you're kind of just like, okay, let me just see what happens. Let me just try something. And we'll go from there. And I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. All righty-roo. That is ByuN qualifying in to the Ladder Legends Academy Valedictorian Cup number 1. Took me a second, but we got there. I was like, what are the words I'm saying? Okay, now it is going to be Nikaract versus Shameless in the loser bracket semifinal. Another best of 3, and then the winner of that will go on to face GgMaChine. I actually kind of like this because that gives GgMaChine a little bit of a break. It would feel kind of bad to make it into the winner bracket and then have to immediately play another best of 5 right away. I actually think this is a really wise decision. Bit of a mouthful. Tis true. Tis true. ByuN literally plays everything, huh? Yeah, of course. Of course. Why wouldn't he? Okay, so we've got Nicoract and Shameless. Winner of that will go up against GgMaChine in the qualifying match. I am curious who he'd rather go up against. I mean, Nicoract is, of course, a different player, but he did just play, obviously, a bit of a grueling ZVT. Shameless, though, has pulled off some pretty ridiculously good results in PvZ in recent history. Such a grinder that he is. That he is. TDP best of 3. If you do want to support Streamerman, would obviously appreciate a follow. In addition, if you can subscribe, that helps a ton as well. If you're on Twitch in particular, if you're on YouTube, it also helps. But in a different way. Oh, I put who will win this B3 TVP. Hey, you guys know what I mean. Thank you for the follow, T. Jancy. Oh yeah, Ligulac has been was bought and upgraded by Stego. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Stalny Balls. It is Nikaract. In the red. And his opponent spawning up. Dang it. In the top left, also for the Stalny Balls, it is Shameless. In the blue. Thank you very much for the support on Ko-Fi. Or coffee. They call it coffee. I don't know why. I'm always like, it's Ko-Fi. Thank you for the 2 buckies. Appreciate it. Donka donka. All right. Taito Citadel. This is a big map. Now, this is an interesting one because it does beg the question, will Nicoract try and play a very long, you know, get up to 4 bases kind of style, or will he go for a very aggressive kind of play? This is a big map. It's definitely a strong defensive map, but it's still a lot of opportunity for the Protoss player to potentially break an attempt at a 4 or even 5 base Terran. But if you can get that very strong setup, you get up your 2-2, you get up your, you know, your full production, eventually get up towards the ranged Liberators, get your Ghosts, get your Vikings. Protoss does have a really tough time dealing with that late game army. It's just the age-old question, can you get there? Shameless does elect to go for the Gate Nexus into a blind battery. And it will be a Stalker opening. Nicoract's just gonna see, okay, cool. Not gonna go super deep. It is gonna be a sentry behind this. Grenade. Oh, knocks the probe away behind the mineral line. That was pretty slick right there. Can he get away with the Reaper? Yes, he can. And to me, that's kind of the difference between this being a good play and not, which is so funny because it's so razor's edge, but it does ultimately work out for Nikaract. Meanwhile, off of the Reaper Reactor, he is going to be going for a... Oh, this is neat. Okay. It's going to be a 2 barracks play after the barracks factory, so potentially a tank push. Unfortunately, Shameless went for the sentry, and that is going to be a really quick scout on this. Really quick scout. Will Shameless, or will this still be a commitment? Oh, sentry is going to be protected by the shield battery. Shield battery in the main base is going to come through. Oh, he's just going to try and drive right past Grenade, unfortunately, actually knocking the units towards this force field. Does get dropped, but it will not protect the sentry. And both Hellions go down, but he does kill the sentry. And he gets out with the other 3 Reapers. Now, there's still potential for this to find some value, but it's going to be tough with 2 batteries up. And there's a 10-worker lead for Shameless. Thank you for the follow, Wild West Zealots. Wild, Wild West. Now, okay. Behind this, we did see a very quick transition to Starport, so Nikaract was not planning to... Well, maybe he was planning to commit, but he changed his mind. It was scouted, though.
I am here in the shadows.
Shameless, ooh, adds a 4th gate, as well as a Robo Bay. Oh my god, he actually mistargeted and doesn't kill any of the Reapers. Does it really matter? I mean, the Reapers are a nuisance, sure, but they're not like... They're not going to win you the game. Oh, he juked the blink. Wow. He did kill a probe right there with the Reapers. Stalkers. Oh, doesn't blink away before he loses that. However, he will now clean up these Reapers. Not able to kill the 1 Stalker. Actually, hang on. Oh, no, that was the Stalker that he lost on this side of the map. 5 Marines did get picked off, though, with the aggressive Stalkers. This was kind of a weird setup because he went 4 gates, added the 4th gate at the same time as the Robo Bay, and got charge, all before taking the 3rd Nexus. Shameless not able to kill that tank, and he loses 4 Stalkers for it. Only killing 2 additional Marines. Kind of a weird move from Shameless. It feels like he didn't power his economy hard enough. Oh, knocked my mic arm. Stim and combat shields are done. No +1 weapons. Scan will come in. Charge is about to complete, though. I don't think he realizes the charge is about to finish. But this is still 2 siege tanks here. Oh, wow. Look at that. He repaired up the 3rd tank and is now... Oh, no. Maybe that's a 4th tank. I'm actually not sure. I can't tell. Either way, he's going to get a free kill on this base. And now Shameless is in a huge amount of trouble. I mean, he was already not in the comfiest position. Nikaract is going to continue to be aggressive here. He's not building SCVs. He's not adding a 3rd CC. Not yet, at least. Even getting a... even getting a round of Vikings. But, these tanks are caught unsieged. Nikaract going to try and siege them with the Zealots already on top. He's going to lose 3 very quickly. That was a really bad fight right there for Nikaract. But he gets the Colossus. It might be all fine. He kills 1. There's almost no fodder left for this army. Even with that incredibly big ambush, he might have been too far behind already. Was it a bad fight? Oh, definitely. But it might still win him the game. Like, he might have just been too far ahead. I think he already won the game, potentially, off the macro, off the decision-making. Zealots will intercept a couple Marauders. Siege tanks are going to siege up a little bit late once again. But, yeah, there's not enough here. Not enough to keep the Colossus alive. The Archons are tanky, but he could just ignore them for the beginning of the fight. Yeah, Nicoract's got this game in the bag. Shameless, I feel like the build order was a little bit strange. Nikaract did a great job of pivoting after he was scouted. And it feels like Shameless was kind of... He kind of did his build as though he was still going up against a 2-base tank all-in with no medevacs, no starport. And then Nikaract got a really strong siege position on the third base. Killed it for free. Yeah, now, well, now he's still got a ton more tanks. He's got 3 more tanks sieging on top of the third base again. A couple of Vikings going to land. Zealots are going to flank this eventually. Unfortunately, they hit the 1 higher HP tank, so it does stay alive, the low HP ones, for a while. It's a really good fight, actually, for Shameless. Really good fight. Reminder that there's no upgrades for Nikaract. Shameless actually is potentially going to hold. Medevacs are super, super low on juice, and Marauders are expensive on their stims. I mean, even now, the supplies show a very grim tale for the Protoss, but he holds on 3 bases. Yeah, losing those tanks may actually end up really coming back to bite him. We're still a ways away from this becoming actually close in a real sense. But you never want to give a Protoss player life. Granted, Shameless doesn't really have much prospects. He just now is building a forge. No storm. Nor is it in production. Doesn't have upgrades. Zealot on the third base will find 3 SCVs. That's really nice. But Nikaract is still mining more. Yeah, this is still an incredible position for Nikaract. And what was an issue in terms of medevac energy is now not an issue at all. He's up to 8 medevacs, and the 3 that were low on juice have already generated back some energy. Maybe 4? Was it 4? There's 4 wounded medevacs there. So maybe it was 4. Nikaract is going to sit back here. Shameless will get in towards Storm. He's gotten back up to 60 probes, which is not amazing by any means, but it's something. It does feel like this game would have almost definitely been over if those tanks had not been jumped. So good job from Shameless with the ambush at the front. A couple of Zealots do get taken out here on the left side. Nikaract with just a small hit squad. I think he does realize that he's still very far ahead in this game. Guardian Shield does get popped before the EMPs can go off. High Templar. Oh, they have to drop a storm on the Vikings just to try and kind of survive. All 3 storms being used. They're good storms, but there's a lot of medevac energy here, and this is not the whole Terran army. Meanwhile, the rest of that Terran army on the right side is going to find a Colossus that is a little bit exposed. And by a little bit, I mean very. Zealot Warpin will be good, but Nikaract was kind of winning on both fronts, and he will close the game out successfully. Took a little longer, but it was still a comfy victory in the end. Nikaract was supposed to wait until Protoss was maxed. Heh. He did it wrong. He's not allowed. Well done from Nikaract there. Well done indeed. All right, quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into game number 2. Winner of this once again will face off against GgMaChine in the qualifying match. Nikaract got knocked down to the lower bracket by Geralt in the round of 8 at the beginning of the lower bracket. And since then, he 2-0'd Jumy, 2-0'd Art, and is now up 1-0 over Shameless. Shameless did take down Geralt for him, so there was no opportunity for the revenge tour. Meanwhile, Shameless had, he also got knocked to the lower bracket right away by Art. And then 2-1 YoungYakov, 2-1 Geralt. and Nikaract took down his opponent. So they just needed to swap partners, as it were. Kind of funny. Do-si-do, as it were. Bracket, please. Sure thing. Sure thing. We'll pin that. There we go. It's like Anakin and Obi-Wan. They did love to do-si-do, didn't they? Spawning down in the bottom left for the Stanley Balls, it is Nikaract. Who took a game off Serral, by the way, in the Wardy Team League. Pretty sick. Spawning up at the top right, it is Shameless. For the same Stanley Ball squad. Very nifty, if you ask me. We've got one more series after this. One more best of 5 to determine the second qualifying player. Loser of this one will still get a bit of cash, but obviously you're looking to make it into the main tournament proper. And loser of the next match, same thing. Third, fourth place still get a little bit of cash. And there's also the player, the random player, so to speak, will get a little bonus for competing as well. It is going to be a scout on the second factory, or well, second building, the factory. Oh, Reaper did run down the Probity Probe. That's kind of nice. Oh, can he get a second probe kill, actually? That would be amazing. Damn, that's already so good. This is not the norm, but I've seen Roddy leave a ladder game when he lost 3 probes to the early Reaper. Granted, that was a while ago, and he was just like, yeah, I don't really want to play a game where I'm 3 probes behind. I'm like, yeah, that's honestly fair. I've left a game before, you know, against an adept that killed like 3 drones or something. It feels bad sometimes. I mean, it feels bad whenever that happens, for sure. We are going to see a drive-by into the main. Shield Battery did save that 1 probe, but this could be quite a few workers going down. We could see 3 or 4 probes. However, Shameless with a really, oh man, really nice worker micro. Only losing 1. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was actually so clutch. The 3rd unit popped out of the gateway, and the probe micro was fantastic there. And now look at this. We're going to see 2 additional gates and a quick charge upgrade. Okay. This is very good against early tank pushes. And it does look like Nikaract is going for the patented Gumi Hope push. Maybe not. No. Never mind. He adds on a tech lab. Hallucinated Phoenix will scout in. And is going to see, yep, third barrack or second barracks added, which means the third barracks will come down certainly at some point behind this. I say certainly, but that's actually not 100% guaranteed, just highly likely. And there it is. Engineering bay getting built behind this. We do have a Templar Archives coming in behind this from Shameless. 2 more gases. Robo facility. Storm Drop can be very good as a harassment tool. Did that mule pick up the minerals before expiring? I think it might have. It looked like it finished its mining process or was very close to it. There is a storm upgrade started up. I'm going to prioritize that over warping in the Templar. Order of operations does matter a little bit, just in terms of energy generated. I mean, in theory, you want the storm upgrade to start as late as you can, so that you can warp in as many high Templar as possible before starting that up, so that they generate as much energy. But if you warp it in, if you start it too late, I mean, it's just not going to be available when you need it. So you got to kind of balance that out. We're not going to see a prism starting up right away. Looks like an observer was sniped. Stim combat shield's going to complete momentarily. +1 weapons is still about 50 seconds away. Shameless on 62 probes already, but Nikaract is committing pretty hard. Shameless, though. 6 gates online. 7th and 8th getting close to completing. Now, Shameless will see this. There are a couple of Widow mines here. Storm is going to be good. It does hit those mines, and it will kill the mines from full HP now, if it gets its full duration. Something that wasn't always the case. Scan comes in, +1 weapons not yet done. Oh, he did get a lock on onto one of the High Templar somehow with that Cyclone. Oh, that's a good storm. Center mass on the Marines. There's a lot of healing here. Observer does get on top of the army. That's very, very nice for Shameless. Massive warping in the natural. Not going to be denied here. Now, the Widowmine shots are pretty good on the Zealots, and he will get the kill on the Prism as well. Scan comes in on top of the army. Will be able to kill that Observer. Nikaract actually has a lot of army supply right now. Oh. Nikaract is going to kind of abandon the tanks here a little bit. High Templar will move in on top of this army. That's a cancel on the 4th Nexus. Nikaract, meanwhile, landing his own 3rd CC. Widow Mines on the right side are getting hot pursued by the Zealot there, but will get protected. 4 more medevacs. Gonna move in on the right side. I think he was just looking for the 4th base to be remade on that side, but wasn't. Just like, okay, cool. Well, I guess we'll represent threat in 2 places at once. This feels like a pretty good situation for Nikaract, but Shameless is still by all means alive. Oh, Warp Prism on the other side. Ah, this is the danger of taking this base. Oh my god, the fake out. But, oh no, Shameless is not paying attention with the Prism, and he is going to lose it. 3 Zealots unload, or sorry, 2 Zealots unload. One of them died in the Prism. Weirdly, battle report isn't showing it. Huh. Usually that would show... Oh, no. Oh, what did I do? Shift N? Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, jump on top of the army. Nope, not going to happen. He picked up 2. The 3rd wasn't ready. Oh, so did he cancel it? Ah, okay, okay. We do have a Colossus transition trying to come in from Shameless. He's got 2 Colossi out, but Nicoract giving him the slip with the main army and will get the kill on the 4th base. And now it is Nikaract once again kind of re-securing an eco advantage. Oh, got to be so careful with the Templar here. Good feedback. That could have been a monster EMP, but Nikaract didn't know that the High Templar were there. Whereas Shameless knew that the Ghost was there. It is going to be 3 Colossus now out. Nikaract, is he going to build a 4th CC? Yeah, on location, actually. That's a little bold. I mean, that's very bold, honestly. It's nice if you get away with it, but not exactly ideal. Now we see Nikaract actually bringing his whole army together. He's only got 6 Vikings, but EMP on the High Templar could be big. Scan comes in, sees those High Templar. They are all clumped up, but a nice feedback prevented the EMP. Nikaract moving forward will snipe one of the high energy High Templar. Gets another one as well. 2 full energy High Templar. That is very, very nice for Nikaract. One of the Colossus did go down, I believe. Second one is getting chased by the Vikings. Oh, he's able to get it, but the Stalker is able to kill a lot of those Vikings as well. Hold position on this army. Very nice Storm. Unfortunately, he is now baiting in it a little bit, but he's killed a lot of this army. Nikaract will need to get on out of here with as many units as he can. Skedaddle, so to speak. Shameless now pursuing a lot of these units and going to be able to take down 3 of the Marauders. Even a 4th. More reinforcements show up. Did Shameless go too far? Ah, no, he's got just enough Zealots in here to kind of tank for this army. Colossus did go down. Stalkers will blink away. This is a very messy, messy fight. Honestly, I'm not sure who I like it more for. I mean, with Nikaract... Yeah, no, I actually like it a lot more for Nikaract in the context of the game. If Shameless had kept his 4th base alive at any of the points that it had been sniped, I think I'd like it for Shameless because he kills a lot of Terran stuff. But Nikaract is now the one who has 4 bases basically at the same time as his Protoss opponent. And he's going to be completing his 2-2. Finds the Prism, scans this base, sees that it basically has just started mining into the army, is not super well positioned. There's only 1 pylon. Viking's going to take down the Colossus. It only gets 1 laser off. Nikaract, though, will just retreat on out. No ghosts on the field at the moment, but he's adding a couple more. Planetary Fortress is done on the 4th base, and he's going to start taking the gases here as well. Kind of funny, because there's just a Zealot sitting in the sensor tower range, and it is just waiting to die. Oh. Unless. Okay. He actually backs away with it. Nice job. Shameless finally able to hold his 4th base, but still a better position, I feel, for Nikaract. Oh, that's in siege. Wait, is that still... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no. Okay, it looked like it was cloaked. Weirdly, but it wasn't. It wasn't actually cloaked. Of course, when it's in siege mode, it does reveal itself. The Observer. 2-2 now completed for Shameless. That will even the upgrades back up, but Nikaract getting in towards +2 ship weapons. Getting his own 3-3. He's on double starport. He's on 8 barracks. Does still need the fusion core for the advanced ballistics, but that's... I don't think that's his plan just yet. EMP does hit a lot of the clumped High Templar. There's still some Storms available. There's a lot of Templar in this army. Good spreadies from Nikaract, and all the Colossus going to get taken out. Shameless in a lot of trouble. Nikaract is looking to take this one down. He cancels the warp in, and he is going to be able to power through this position. Denying the 6th base, but that is more of an afterthought because he has already won this fight and potentially going to win the game right here and now. There is some army from Shameless trying to intercept this. Pylon goes down at the, I guess, 5th base on the left side. Vikings find themselves in an amazing position. They're going to kill one of the Colossus very, very quickly. Second one will also fall. Nexus falling as well. Even if all the Vikings go down, that was still super, super worth it for Nikaract. And now we've got Nikaract taking a 5th base. Going to morph into a planetary fortress. He's going to complete his 3-3, his +2 ship weapons. And everything is coming up Nikaract here. Shameless, meanwhile, on just 55 probes. Templar in the back does have double storm. And there's no ghost in this army, but Nikaract just kiting away. Nikaract maybe overbuilding medevacs a little bit. He's already on 10, and he's added 2 more. And he's got no Vikings on the field, only 4 ghosts. Okay, there we go. 4 Vikings getting started up. Okay, yeah. He canceled those last 2 medevacs. Good job. Good job, honestly. +3 armor going to complete in a moment. This Colossus very much exposed. Not a whole lot to defend it. Templar in the back. Do have some energy. Nicoract's been very fluid with his army movement. Nice EMP does hit some of these Templar. The other 2 do get some big storms, but there's not... Well, hang on, actually. Is there enough? No, there's not. If there was a little more frontline, those Colossus could have actually potentially gotten some big DPS on that army, but there just wasn't enough to protect them. And Nikaract closes out the game comfortably and dominantly. And I got to agree, Giant Orange, he plays the game very uniquely. Not a lot of players play on such a low ghost count, such a high bio count. Most players these days are playing like 10 ghosts once it gets to that stage of the game. And no, exactly, he doesn't rebuild them. It's definitely a choice. He's definitely going light on the ghosts. All right. Nikaract now puts himself into the qualifying match, the final qualifying match of the day. ByuN going to be the first player qualifying. Now we will see who is the second and final player to qualify. Will it be Nikaract or will it be GgMaChine? I am going to... take a little break. And we'll be right back. In the meanwhile, we'll run some ads and we'll run the commercial as well. We'll win this best of 5 TVZ qualifying match. Nikaract or GgMaChine. We'll put 10 minutes on the prediction timer. Get those predictions in. 3 minutes of ads. And we will be right back. All right, be right back.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Groovy, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway. They've also recently launched a fabulous website for their academy, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, the ability to book one-on-one coaching, and more. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
All right, all right. Oh, yeah, no, it definitely wasn't the super strong Terran late game army. Okay. Oh. That's good to know. Okay. That is the list. Who won ByuN or GgMaChine? ByuN won the list, or ByuN won the game for that one. Ah. Well. All right, we will do this very, very quickly. Not window capture. Oh, it is window capture. Random.org. Okay, so we are going to roll. Are we going to roll the dice? We are going to roll the dice. Real quick. For who wins the random. Who is the random player? We're going to pick a number from 1 to... How many people are in this, actually? How long is this list? Is this 24? I think it's 24, right? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we'll run another... Run this... Oh. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, we'll do this.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Groovy, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway. They've also recently launched a fabulous website for their academy, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, the ability to book one-on-one coaching, and more. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
Which number do I pick so we can start the game? Sorry, guys. It will be quick. I promise you. This is for the who wins $10. Okay. Well, this is a little tricky. Because how do I know where it cuts off? Okay, cool. That cuts it off. So 7 is YoungYakov. YoungYakov wins the 10 buckies. Congratulations to
StarCraft
YoungYakov.
is a
Oh,
freaking
well,
hard
oops.
game. When you look at
There we go. And we are Gouda. Thank you for your patience. Hashtag production? Ah, good enough. The Zerga Ball win again. Yep. I was doing everything I could to rig it. That's why I asked chat. All right, here we go. Final qualifying match here. It is a best of 5, and we have got something sneaky and cheeky to start things out. Spawning up at the top right for the Stanley Balls, it is Nicoract. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Stanley Balls GgMaChine in the orange. Nikaract, of course, winning his series very nicely over Shameless earlier. Doing a great job. This is quite dedicated, as it were. It's going to be a 12-11. 12-11 speedling play. And this is going to be looking to catch Nicoract off guard. And he is not SCV scouting. Oh, is he? Ah, yes, he is. Got 8 lanes going to be sneaking out to the side here. Reaper will, of course, rally across the map, and that can make things obviously awkward. 10 lanes actually slipping across. Reaper did not go across the map. Okay, yeah, he saw enough to tell him to turn around. But, oh, look at that. It's such a flat, like a half-built CC. So sad. GgMaChine trying to throw Nikaract off right out the gate. Oh, this is going to be a little scary. He doesn't know, but he's going to know. Oh, he didn't even need lane speed. Oh, my God. Well, he did actually, because he sneaks out of the surround. Command center is going to be forced to be canceled. And with the Marine being killed, with the Reaper being killed, this is very awkward right now for Nikaract. Now, he's ahead in workers, but he had to cancel the reactor. He started a bunker, which he then canceled. 4 SCVs not mining. Well, 5 for a little bit. Now, as the Marine pops out, he will shove this back, but GgMaChine. Queen done on the other side of the map. Inject ready. 2 more queens about to pop. Hatch done. Decent drone count, 19. And of course, he is going to be powering drones. And Nikaract is a ways away from having his command center done. It's not super far. He didn't, you know, completely crumble, but that did definitely, I would say that achieved its objective. At the very least, it is a very awkward situation now for Nikaract. Ah, but this is a pretty good way to play out of it. Fusion Core, you know your opponent's not going to have a crazy number of queens. They're not going to have the kind of creep spread that they normally would. And Nikaract, he used to go for this all the time. The quick battle cruiser play. This used to be kind of his bread and butter. And there's a couple ways of going about this. You can play... Lings. Okay, not going to want to mess with those Hellions, of course. You can play a 2-base all-in version with 2-port BC. You can also play Hellbat BC. A lot of ways to go about this. Only 3 queens on the map. 2 more about to pop, but 5 queens will not have an easy time dealing with a BC. Hellions are looking around. No Yamato with this. Not just yet, anyways. And no Armory. Also, no additional gases at the natural. So, I don't think this is going to be the 2-base all-in version of this. But this is going to be at the very least uncomfortable. Does he want an Armory with this? It kind of feels like it. Ling does see additional Hellions popping out and additional Hellion production. He's building a Baneling Nest. He's building an extra gas. No Spore Crawlers, though. And this first BC, does it insta-teleport? Not yet, but I'm expecting it will very shortly. Only 6 queens, not any transfuse yet. They need to all pull together. 1 queen getting very low on HP. Really big wraparound on the Hellions. Amazing wraparound, but is it going to matter? Yeah, I think so. I think there's just enough queens to maybe hold this. Oh, man, that was actually such a dream surround on the Hellions. Hang on, this might be enough Lings if he just runs in. Banelings are going to go for a counter. Oh, Hellions were a little bit kind of clumped up right there. 1 Baneling is going to get canceled. This, oh, okay. Oh, good micro there on the Hellions this time. Battle Cruiser should be able to find at least a couple of OVs, but might be very much focused on just get the hell out of here. Now, the queen count was absolutely gutted, but no spores were initially made. So all things considered, that still went very well, I would say. Oh, nice little ambush at the top of the ramp. 3 Hellions getting surrounded. GgMaChine spreading the Lings a little bit. Oh, very nice little splitty. Mitigate the Hellion splash. Gets the kill on a 4th Hellion. Really, really well done right here by GgMaChine. And his Spire is halfway done. BC's going to teleport in. Oh, wow. Did he scan this? Or did he just realize that it was in the natural? There's a Spore here. It does have, obviously, good DPS against this. No transfuse. Oh, there was a transfuse. It did get used. BC number 1 is very low on HP, but it's still alive. This is the most dangerous timing, and it is killing so many queens. Spore Crawler cannot shoot at this 1 BC. Oh, now he switches targets to the other BC. It's 1 more hit. Oh my god, 1 HP. It finally goes down. 11 drones haven't killed, 7 mutas in production. It's going to be mutas, which is very interesting. Teleport is close to coming back off cooldown, but it's not done yet. 3rd BC will teleport forward. Another one being produced. I said this might not be the 2-base all-in version, but this is a very, very committed 2-base version. Mutas are going to be able to go after these BCs now. One of them will fall. The second one, well, that's just going to be too much. Nikaract says, I can't win this game. And damn. GgMaChine wins a bit of a banger of a game number 1. Started with a 12-11. Finished with a... Finished with a BC being blown out of the sky. Who called in the fleet? Yeah, who called in the fleet? Insane Ling Micro versus the Hellions. Yeah, it was. Really, really nice. Very subtle Ling Micro, but very effective. All right, GgMaChine takes game number 1. And is now very close to joining ByuN. 2 maps away from joining ByuN in the next round. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Stalling Balls, GgMaChine. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. His teammate and adversary here, it is Nicoract. In the red. Yeah, that was a pretty cool game number 1. Look at that. We got a little apple juice. A little apple juice out of GgMaChine. When all the queens went down, the game got very scary there. Getting the kill on that 1 BC just barely was huge. Because if he doesn't, and that BC manages to even just fly away for a while, eventually it can maybe teleport out, get repaired, and even if Nikaract does end up losing the 2 BCs, he'll have 2 BCs again at home, I think. And even though the mutas were going to be a pain to deal with, and he was committed heavily on 2 bases, I don't think it was unplayable. Now, that is one of those games that it's really hard to get a proper read on. And especially when your Hellions get surrounded the way they did at the very beginning. That was really, to me, that was really the moment in the game. Because without that, I mean, it is such a difficult situation to play through for Nikaract. Or sorry, for GgMaChine. We probably see all the queens go down without being able to push the BCs back. Or the first BC back. But that was like 12 Hellions getting surrounded on creep or something like that. And then, of course, the ambush at the top of the ramp against the 4 Hellions. Not as big of a moment, but still a very nice one and a very good one. GgMaChine really, really on point in this game number 1, despite a relatively long tournament so far. Not super, super long, but long enough that I wouldn't expect that level of sharpness. Especially after a pretty grueling series versus ByuN. Granted, he did have a little bit of time to, you know, kind of rest between the winner bracket finals and this match where Nikaract was the one who had to play. And certainly had to, you know, be very locked in against Shameless, who's a very strong player. Nikaract going to open up 3rd CC this game. They both kind of did something a little bit special in game number 1, the 12-11 out of GgMaChine and the 2-base Hellion BC into eventual I don't think he built a 3rd CC. I think it was going to be, yeah, mech. But it was pretty much an all-in with a Hellion BC, even without the 2nd starport, even without the armory. Oh, I did not even notice this. We've got a 2nd factory. Blue Flame fired up. Well, that's another very special opener coming in from Nikaract. Very much a spicy one. And this is highly, highly likely to go into mech at this point. Very quick layer, meanwhile, from GgMaChine. That's a very quick layer, actually. Ooh, another gas coming down at the natural, as well as a Baneling nest. What is the methodology here? No Overlord on the other side. There is, but it's at the bottom. 3rd factory being produced. Banelings will be a requirement here to deal with these Hellions. But this is going to be really, really scary Here come the Hellions crossing the map. Blue Flame going to be completed. We got a wall set up. He needs to morph the Banes almost immediately. Okay, will he morph them? Is he going to try and respond? The Blue Flame has not yet been revealed. There it is now. Uh-oh. This looks real bad for GgMaChine. Nikaract with an opportunity here. The barbecue is on. Drones, Lings, it's all good, baby. Come on into Bubba Gum. Yeehaw. Oh, man. 23 drones going down and counting. Before I can even finish the sentence, 4 more go down. Finally going to get the cleanup, but, well. I mean, we can all agree that's game-ending damage right there. You're not recovering from that one. Not in a million years. Now, GgMaChine may try and play it out for a little bit longer. But, I mean, 3rd command center is already done. It's already landed. 4th and 5th factory are in production. We will see a Cyclone getting surrounded. Not even going to get the kill there. Oh, man, that's... Talk about insult to injury on that one. GgMaChine is not going to tap out right this moment. But... It might be a good idea to just save energy for the rest of the series. That being said, I know I've stayed in games like this for sure. I know I always stay in games like this. He has redroned nicely. And his creep spread is very good. That's like the blanket of security he kind of has right here that's making it maybe feel like he can stick around in this game. Magville Accelerator has completed. These queens are in trouble, and they're going to get blasted. 3 of them going down very quickly. Roach is going to try and be produced. But GgMaChine is not able to fight this. Ling's coming in from the back. Will that be enough? Even if he does clean this up, he's lost every single queen. And he will not quite clean this up. I do like scanning here. More battle mech crossing the field. That was just the first wave, and it's going to be basically unending pressure from here on out. We're going to see a scan coming through. A couple of Ravagers do get locked onto rather quickly. GgMaChine is still, he's still fighting on. And once again, I do not blame him because I've done this so many times. But, yeah, he's just now rebuilding the queens. To put that in perspective, 3 more factories on the way and getting close to completing. 1-1 for the battle mech is getting close as well. GgMaChine. He's firing up his upgrades, and he's gotten back up to a very respectable drone count. Actually gets a really nice Ling flank and times it well after most of the Hellions have gone down. That's actually a really good fight right there for GgMaChine. Not just in the context of the game, but just in general. But, actually, hang on. Wow, that was really impressive. Nikaract may be getting a little bit overconfident with his units. But, oh, that's actually a great Evo Chamber morph on the top side. Lings will try and go for the wraparound. Oh, a little bit of missed micro on the Hellions. Actually does enable the Lings to fight them more effectively than they should have been able. GgMaChine is like... He's not back in this by any means, but he's making something out of it when there really wasn't anything to be made. Oh, look at that. Lings denying the 5th command center that's trying to be made on location. 4th base is already done. No 2-2 fired up yet for Nikaract. He's got the gas for it, but he's continuing to pump units. Ravagers, a couple of them do get locked onto. Those are the juicy targets you want to be hitting with the lock-ons if you can. It's still a cost-efficient game in favor of Nikaract. GgMaChine is... He's not giving this up for free, which is very impressive. Cancel does get forced out. Little battle mech squadron. I mean, it's not even really a squadron. It's four Blue Flame Hellions and a Cyclone. Cyclone kind of getting lost, thinking, oh, I can kill drones too. But does lead to another denial on the middle base. GgMaChine. He's actually got an army supply advantage now. The problem is the battle mech can just continue to flood out. And 2-2 is on the way. Creep is continuing to be pushed back. Little flank coming in. But we actually see Nikaract busting through the front before the flank can get behind it. Lings do get in on top of the Cyclones again. You see, these are really good fights from GgMaChine. Like, he is doing a lot with nothing. But even still, he's getting out-traded. He has completed his fifth... well, he's trying to complete his fifth base. Nikaract has completed his fifth base. There's no +2 missile, +2 melee. There's no infestors on the way. Lings do find a couple of these units, and a little bit of a misrally from Nikaract does cost him one of the Cyclones. Oh, but drones getting cooked on the top side. 9 more of them do go down. I'm really, really impressed that GgMaChine has done anything at all in this game. Very, very impressive. But now he misses an army for the first time. Will get the wraparound on it from the back, but it already has killed the 5th base, and now we even see Cyclones on the top side. They're going to kill the 4th base. GgMaChine will get a wraparound on the Hellions and the Cyclones. And once again, GgMaChine is like keeping the army supplies. He's actually found an army supply advantage, a proper one now. There's not a lot of Cyclones anymore. But a lot of them being produced at once is the thing. And there's also no Lings on the field. At least not with this army. I shouldn't say none on the field. We are going to see a planetary fortress on the bottom left, trying to be repaired up. But on the right side, the whole Roach Ravager army goes down. Even if he kills the base at this point, like, that's so many Zerg units having to die for this. And that's after 2 bases were killed for the Zerg. Ultimately, it wasn't for free. And he did end up having to work pretty darn hard for it, all things considered, considering the damage he did. But Nikaract is going to even the series at 1 apiece. +3 vehicle plating. We actually see like a huge gas surplus right now for Nikaract. GgMaChine now getting knocked down to 41 drones as a bunch of transferring drones get caught on the path. There it is. Finally, GG gets called. But considering the fact that he lost 29 drones to a 3cc Blue Flame Hellion, not a 1-base Blue Flame Hellion opener, not even a 2-base Blue Flame Hellion opener, a 3 command center opener. That is a very impressive feat to be able to fight on for as long as he did there. And not just fight on, but like kind of feel like he, at the very least, was taking better fights. Really, really cool stuff. All right, quick minute of ads, and we'll get into game number 3 on Ruby Rock. We have yet to see a bio opener from Nikaract here. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum. All right, game 3. This is now effectively a best of 3. Heh. Spawning up the top left for Stalny Balls, it's Nikaract. In the red. And his opponent. He is a very fast young player, and he's been playing very well today. It is GgMaChine. In the orange. A U-thermal build would be funny. Yeah, it'd be kind of cheeky. GgMaChine sends his drone very, very early down to the natural. I wonder why. I wonder what the reasoning is. Because that's like you don't have to build your 16th drone timing. I mean, he does prioritize the juice box spray. And mad respect for that. I really think the spray meta is underdeveloped. And there's some players that are just way ahead on using sprays. I actually think Hero could be such a pest with sprays. And I would really like to see him utilize it more. Bum, 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 ba-dum. All right. Oh, GgMaChine sending this drone out on a funny little path. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so GgMaChine is going to go for the quick ling speed here. He really juked the living crap out of that SCV and Reaper. Nice Reaper control from Nikaract. GgMaChine does save the drone just barely. Oh. And he gets the hatch down. Nice job. Is he going to try and drop the early tumor? He will, and he should be able to, I think. Oh, that grenade. Okay, well, I think that's worth it. I think you kill the Reaper. I think that's worth it to lose the tumor. Maybe GgMaChine will disagree, but I think it's worth. Ooh, but he did forget the Overlord, so he's got a double Overlord at 36. That is a little bit of a nuisance. Ling speed will complete in a moment. And he's actually going to pop in with a couple of lingers. Oh. Okay. Oh, my. No, what? Nikaract? No, Nikaract. Nikaract. We did not need to do that. Oh, that was an oopsie poopsie. Well, that was super weird. He like opened and closed the depots like 4 times there. Happens to the best of us, but that definitely feels bad. Now, that's a really good scout for GgMaChine because he now knows, okay, my opponent is not doing some weird Blue Flame Hellion opener. There's no 2-base all in here. It's a 3rd CC. It's a starport. All right. I know what I'm up against. This Overlord does have a path that will go unscouted in the natural through here.
Command center upgrade complete.
How many lings did GgMaChine have? He's got 10. If they're set up perfectly, that can be enough to deal with a 4 Hellion drive-by, but you got to be careful. 5 queens at the front right here. 2 in one group, 3 in another. Oh, the Hellions are going to look for an opening on this right side, but a good quick pullback of the drones will save them. And GgMaChine had already rotated over with the lings. A couple of them did get picked off, but it's totally fine, I think. Look at these OVs, by the way. That is 5 Overlords, one watching basically every single approach. A little bit of a scan to clear some creep. You don't want the Zerg just getting free envelopment, basically, where all the ramps get connected on the outside by creep. Oh, Hellions are going to look for a little drive-by into the natural. No pre-spread on the lings. He tries now, but these Hellions are already in. That's 8 Hellions. Karin going vroom vroom. Queens are a little bit bottled up, so not all of them are attacking. Drones stacking up. They run away, but oh god, not in time. Not all of them getting away here. Really good positioning with the Hellions. 9 drones fall. It is a total cleanup on those Hellions, but that was very expensive. 15 Lings and 9 drones. Banshee's now going to come into the main base. 2 more drones do get sniped down. That's not worth. I think that's subjective. I don't know that I would say definitively whether it is or isn't. I think it's up for debate. It means you can't defend against counterattacks as easily. And yeah, your opponent doesn't need to build Lings until basically the push comes out. But I think it's better than a... I don't think you can say it's just not worth flat. I think it's a lot. It's very much an up in the air thing. But against a player like GgMaChine that's going to be really good with the run buys, it will be difficult. The other thing to consider is that you don't necessarily need to morph Banes now against the first push because he can't have hellbouts with it. The Marine tank push. Now, he is going to, because he has Bane speed. Oh, Lings will spot this first couple medevacs. It's funny, this tank feels like it's in a very exposed position. It's kind of in the middle of an open field, so to speak. Lings will get set up to the top side as well as a couple Banes. 1 Queen does get taken down. Nikaract will hot pick up his way out of here. Combat shields and 1-1 going to complete in a moment. Well-timed armory. Where are the Banshees? He didn't lose them, did he? No. They're still alive. In fact, they have been sent home and will be repaired. Always an extremely worthwhile endeavor. In my humble opinion. Oh, it's an 8 racks. Oh, we 8 racksing, baby. So that is why a heavy focus on denying creep spread. GgMaChine, I don't think he has spotted... Yeah, no, he's got no scout on this, these 3 additional barracks. This heavy commitment to Marine tank. 1-1 is going to complete for GgMaChine. We'll lose this 1 Queen. Nikaract has a big push. Counterattack of Hydra Ling Bane. Now, I will say GgMaChine can give up this base. Does get actually a decent Baneling connection. Oh, that's... Yeah, he cannot take this fight. Nikaract. Oh, was not expecting these units. And the Banelings get some massive connections. And now this is actually not so bad for GgMaChine. Despite the fact that he's lost that base in the top right. SCVs, a couple of them are going to fall. These Hydras do have to be careful. It's SCVs fighting Hydras, though. Only an unsieged tank and like 4 Marines behind this. 16 SCVs going to fall very, very quickly. And yes, he killed the base on the top right, but that's kind of the most he can get out of this push position. And Creep has really moved forward on the bottom and through the center, which is where Nikaract kind of has to go from here. Are there any changelings with the army? No, not anymore. Ooh, Banelings do get taken out. That's a big deal. Nikaract did not build 1-2-2. GgMaChine, oh, will have this counterattack getting deflected. And I said there's not a... I mean, there's not a lot of creeping around this 5th base. GgMaChine doesn't want to rush this, but he is going to go for it here. A lot of the Marines are not with the army tanks. 3 of them are going to get enveloped. They will get some good shots, but so much of Nicaract's army was not ready to fight. However, he does now have an army supply advantage. GgMaChine's going to have to give up this base, and will wisely do so. He's going to morph in some more Banes. Wow, that looked initially very good for Nikaract, but a lot of his army got it baited to the side. 7 drones do go down. Now things get a little bit interesting in terms of economy. Medevacs will be able to hot pick out a lot of these units here. Banshee does get kind of abandoned and will die. This Overlord in the middle is going to get saved just barely by these Lings. 2-2, though. Once that completes for GgMaChine, this becomes a much, much easier, better game for him. He doesn't have any Hive Tech, but, oh, this counterattack of Ling, Bane, Hydra will get in here once again. Siege Tank is not sieged up. Well, the SCV's pulled away very quickly. Attack on the top right, denying the base. Oh, wow, we're going to see an attack committing through here. Lings and Banes will get on top of this. Orbital Command was saved. Wall is going to get blasted through. But is there anything to defend for GgMaChine? The answer is no currently. He might have made a tragic mistake here. Overcommitting to the counterattack. 2-2 will complete for GgMaChine. But the Baneling Nest is going to fall before more Banes can morph in. He's got 1,100, 1,000. Enough for a ton of Banes. But the tech building went down. And now it is Nikaract with an anchor. An iron grasp on the natural. Liberator will slip through this, through the ranks. GgMaChine going to try and go. He's got the upgrade advantage. But does he have enough units? There's not many Banes. One of them that is there gets a decent connection. Hang on, hang on. Is there enough? The upgrades might carry the day after all. Oh, wow. I really didn't think that was going to work out for GgMaChine, but he barely gets out enough. But he's got 42 drones mining in his main base on just 4 mineral patches. And Nikaract, he's pulling the boys. Baneling Nest, though, is rebuilt. There's a ton of gas, but very little minerals. This game is going to come down to the wire right here. There's only one tank with this. I don't think Nikaract realizes he doesn't actually need to go all the way in, but he is going to try. SCVs are pulled. They're going to tank some of the Banes, but there's a lot of Hydras here. There's 0-2 Hydras. Tank will siege up. There's a lot of Marines. They're 1-1. Is this going to be enough? It's going to be close, but I don't think Nikaract has the numbers. GgMaChine with the Queens, with the Hydras, holding on for dear life. Makes it happen on the defense. And now Nikaract is going to have to be the one holding on. Both players with an insane amount of gas in the bank, but no way to utilize it effectively. Well, actually, that's not true. GgMaChine can absolutely utilize it effectively. Nikaract, though, he really cannot. He could go for 2-2 at this point, but... oh, man, scanning to kill creep feels like the worst thing in the world. Also, Burrow at this point would be amazing. Infestors would be amazing. GgMaChine would love to see him long-distance mining one of his bases. Oh, that's a really nice counterattack with some Lings. He does have to be careful, though. He cannot afford to be throwing away units. Now, speaking of can't be going to afford units, bunch of reinforcements getting intercepted. This game is so razor's edge. But it does feel like the balance of power is a little bit too strong in favor of GgMaChine. Very wise to not chase there. That would have been a really bad fight for him, even with the upgrade advantage. Once GgMaChine gets this base back up and running, he will have a much better economy. Look at that. No mineral patches left in the main. Oh, okay. GgMaChine's got to be careful. He does not want to be fighting like this. He's still got so much creep to work with. He really can chill. But I know when you're in the situation economically that GgMaChine is in, it doesn't feel like you can chill. Not in the slightest. I wonder if he even realizes that he's still got the upgrade advantage. I mean, there's no way in hell I'm thinking Nikaract hasn't started 2-2 yet, at the very least. A couple of SCVs are going to get jumped here. GgMaChine will find 4 ultimately. And even going to get away with some of these units. Even preventing the land on this command center. Oh, GgMaChine got a spot on one of these medevacs on the bottom side. Good job right there. Lurker Den coming in for GgMaChine. That's another great way to spend his gas. But... I mean, no buts. There's only 2 tanks on the field. That would actually be amazing. And with how few scans there are available for Nikaract and how little he's been using them, Lurker traps? You guys remember the series versus ByuN. He was trying so hard to get lurker traps to work. Lurker traps would be amazing right now for him. GgMaChine, by the way, double expanding now. Also adding in some infestors. I wonder if he's going to start to feel like he can afford Hive. Okay, finally starts up +1 missile, actually. That is an upgrade that's been missing for a long time, but obviously he's been super strapped for cash. And I cannot blame him for not wanting to commit for that. Creep spread starting to be prioritized on the bottom side. We still have some really nice tumors just kind of in the middle of nowhere. Marauders being added in by Nikaract. He's gotten back up to 41 SCVs, but he is still very, very poor. Does have some mules mining. And he's actually out mining GgMaChine in terms of minerals, basically until this base gets up and running. Oh, this for sure is a lurker trap. Now, will Nikaract try and go with a 2-2? That would be my assumption. I can't imagine he wants to wait much longer than that, especially after scouting that this base has been set up again. Nikaract gets a couple of pickoffs there. Clean counterattack will be deflected. Hive is now on the way. Oh, a couple of bio units getting a little bit lost here. Scouting the Marauders is really, really good information for GgMaChine. Oh. Oh. What? We were robbed. We were robbed of legend. Fungal growth could be big here. Nikaract will now see these lurkers. One of the Liberators getting taken down very quickly. Second one going to fall as well. Scan comes in, sees the lurkers. Lings on the other side of the map will get in on top of this orbital. Oh, no lift, and it's going to get taken down, isn't it? Yes, it will on the ground. That's very, very painful. Lurkers are forced to unburrow and back away. Lings are going to get cleaned up by the small squad of reinforcements here. Nikaract trying to rotate, but GgMaChine sees the whole thing. There's so many fungals available. I think he can just flood this now. There's a big fungal. Lurker's going to burrow. Hydraling Bane. Well, actually, no. He's going to back away as he sees 5 tanks sieged up. Liberators really what GgMaChine wants to prevent from joining up with this. Love the transfuse on that lurker, just to make it that much more difficult to break through this position. Scan is going to come in. GgMaChine once again counterattacking. Does not want to try and force the issue. I really thought he could have just run through that army with what he had, but time is very much on his side. And now he is going to shut down the last dregs of his opponent's economy. Nikaract will run back home with a bunch of bio, but he's going to lose all the SCVs at the third, as well as not that many SCVs at the natural, actually. But all the SCVs at the third is really all it takes. And GgMaChine is back up to mining on the right side with 2 bases. One of them is the original third base, and is this the original third? I think it is. Now I'm all turned around. Oh, that would have been really nice if he could have slipped past. But the Lings actually will get away. There is still 1 base mining. Kind of. But even now, a couple more SCVs going down. Absolute turbo banger of a game. GgMaChine is just relentless with the Ling counterattacks. And the wall has been down for so long. No, the Lings can't win this fight, but the stim they force out will enable them to continue to move forward very, very soon. At this point, he needs to wait for scans before he can even move forward. And as a scan gets used, Lurkers just back away again. He abducts in the Liberator. Notice how I said Liberator, not Liberators. Medevacs even now being yoinked in. Very wise decision. That means every stim is more and more expensive. GgMaChine is playing this as patiently as he can. Fungal Growth comes in. There's a lot of tanks, but this time there is enough Hydra Lunge. Fungal Growth. The Zerg Swarm will win the day. 21 minutes on Ruby Rock. And GgMaChine wins an outstanding battle between the two of them. Absolute stuff of legend. Who's going to be invited into the main tournament? That will be revealed over the coming week. Oh, man, that was such a sick game. Holy crap. So much about that was just freaking awesome there. It is going to be Taito Citadel for the second last or last game of the day. It will all depend on how this one goes. It feels like with how well both of these guys have played today, feels like I could definitely see this going to Game 5. But at the same time, it does feel like GgMaChine has just had the little edges most of the time. Man, this kid is so freaking good. So fast. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Stanley Balls. It is GgMaChine. In the orange. And his opponent. Spawning up at the top left. It is Nikaract. In the red. He has played very well. Very, very well. But GgMaChine has just been on fire. Absolutely on fire. So much patience. Constant link counterattacks. Never letting his opponents fluster him. I mean, that cleanup out front of the natural was legendary. Genuinely did not even think it was possible. Cyril-like patience from GgMaChine. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. I thought he had made a mistake. I thought he had blundered it when he went and counterattacked with so much stuff. And Nikaract was able to get into that incredible position outside of his natural. But the 2-2 upgrades as they completed, the Hydras, the Lings, everything just converged. God, really, really well done. Really well done from GgMaChine. Like, I cannot tell you how many times I've seen that position, and there's just nothing the Zerg can do. But yeah, that was not the case for GgMaChine. Granted, most of the time, it is at minimum even upgrades, if not an upgrade advantage for the Terran. Oh, is GgMaChine? Oh, the double juke. Ah, nice job from Nikaract. He is finally going to get something going his way with this little setup. Looks like GgMaChine, though, doesn't... Oh. Oh, I haven't seen that before. Wow, that was cute. That was very cute. Now, losing the drone obviously sucks. Oh, losing the... Well, never mind. Losing the creep tumor sucks a lot, actually. And the drone. But he really wanted this horizontal base. And I think that's reasonable. Losing the creep tumor actually does suck a lot, though. It does not feel good at all. I will say on Taito Citadel, you really want this creep tumor down early. You do not want to have to deal with this. So a decent start for Nicoract. But look at what he's doing here. As on a similar vein to what we saw in game number 2 with the Blue Flame Hellion
Game
opener.
paused.
Oh, hold that thought. We'll pop out of game for a moment. Nikaract just asking for a quick pause.
Game resumed.
As I was saying, similar to what we saw in the previous game. Well, game 2. Blue Flame Hellions. I mean, it worked for him very well. This time, the Overlord cannot slip past without being spotted. Marine is going to go down to the natural to try and intercept this. Will Nikaract try and distract by diving in? It is going to be GgMaChine with the dive. A lot of Lings being produced. A lot of Hellions cross the map as well, actually. He will see the second factory. Does he see the tech lab? Yes, he does. Does he drop a Roach Warren? Spine Crawler? What's... Okay, Roach Warren. Yep. GgMaChine. Oh, actually does manage to get a grab on one of those Hellions. Normally, I'd say that's... Man, I cannot believe he surrounded that. That was like the most razor's edge surround. Normally, the Hellions are more slippery than that, and they're able to prevent that kind of thing. And normally, I would say that's not a good move going for that. But... Oh, actually, hold that thought. He's actually going to continue to pick the fight. Yeah, the reason he's doing this is because he knows Blue Flame is in production, and he doesn't want to repeat of what happened in the previous game. And by that, I mean, of course, game 2. 5 Roaches in production. Lings. Oh, they're going to prevent just a brazen run by. Got to be careful with those Lings, though, still. Man, he's doing so well with these Lings. Like, these GgMaChine Lings are actually ridiculous. This is the Ling micro that I dream of doing, you know? Like, this is the kind of stuff where you're like, oh, he's, like, baiting individual shots. He's making it so that the Hellions don't get their full line of splash. They're only hitting at, like, the end. As I say that, he gets a full line of splash on the Roaches, but who cares? It's, you know, Roaches are... It takes a lot more than 2 or 3 Hellion shots to get that done. Oh, now Ling's on the other side of the map. They're going to get in here. They're going to kill a Hellion. They're going to kill a couple Marines. He's even going to get a second Hellion. Scouts the factories to make sure it is, in fact, a battle mech follow-up. This is still a good start for Nikaract, to be clear. But it is not the crazy start he got in the previous game. But clearing up a lot of this creep is actually really, really nasty. Very nice job getting the creep tumor on the high ground. No Roach speed started up just yet. He does have the layer done. And he's got the gas for it. GgMaChine. Oh, that one creep tumor does get denied, but there's 2 others here, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Cyclones are going to complete their mag field accelerator upgrade, and it looks like, okay, this time Nikaract, he doesn't think he can just end the game with a battle mech constant flood. So he is going to add in some siege tanks and try and play the game out from there. And I think given the size of Tidado Citadel, given the fact that he didn't get anywhere near as much damage as he did in the previous game, and the fact that he's down 1-2 in the series, I think it's a very wise decision to not just try and jam your way through. Because if you do that, and your opponent builds some infestors, they get the kind of fights we saw in the previous game, it's going to be a tough game. But instead, it is now GgMaChine counterattacking in here. Not going to have the best time. Does lose a couple of those Roaches very quickly. Oh, and now the Hellions. No, never mind. There's Roaches in position at the 3rd base. And these Hellions kill a couple of Lings, but that's about it. Very nicely done by GgMaChine. He's now going to complete his +1 missile, +1 melee. Roach speed getting close to completing, and he is just going for it off 66 drones. He stopped building drones a while ago, and he is looking to potentially just end the game right here and now, end a series, and qualify in to the Ladder Legends Valedictorian Cup number 1. Crucibles will deny and kill that command center. Meanwhile, rallying tanks in the natural. One of them will get taken down, the siege tank. Ravagers on the right side. This army can't cover everything at once. Hellbats lumbering over to the left side. But now they leave the tanks on the right side exposed. Ravager's going to kill one, going to kill another. And this is looking like GgMaChine has broken through. The tank count down to just 2. Corrosive Biles, getting dodged to the last second by those SCVs. But I think GgMaChine has done it here. Corrosive Biles will get avoided, but all the SCVs going down, all the Hellbats as well. Siege tanks on their own are not going to do it, and GgMaChine will do it. Very well done by GgMaChine. He couldn't get it done versus ByuN, but he absolutely gets it done versus Nikaract. And joins ByuN as the second qualified player into the main event. Main event will be taking place next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. It is going to be a very exciting tournament. Just going to see if we can bring that up. Is this the... Yes, that is the main event. That will be 8 best of 3s on the first day. And then 6 best of 5s on the second day. With a $1,000 prize pool. All 8 players will get paid out. As well as, even though they didn't make it, they did get a little bit of something for 3rd and 4th in this qualifier. So we've got 25 buckies to Nikaract, $15 to Shameless for 4th place, and then YoungYakov won the random draw, which is actually I think if I could have chosen a player to get it, I think YoungYakov is a very worthy recipient. I mean, honestly, all of the players that play in this are pretty darn good, and play a lot of online tournaments. You know, Geralt, Jumy, Art actually has been playing a lot and been doing very well. But I think it's pretty cool that YoungYakov wins it. Yeah, but it is going to be a very fun set of games next weekend. Really looking forward to that. Make sure to join the Discord and make use of the website. Exactly. If you do want to join the Discord, I believe LL Discord. I do believe it's already pinned in the chat actually here. Would be very cool if you check that out. As always, thank you to Ladder Legends for sponsoring the tournament, bringing me on to cast it. Big thank you to the players. Turbo bangers. That game number 3 between Nikaract and GgMaChine. Oh, that was a really, really fun duel between the two of them. Extremely well executed. And yeah, winner of that one, I felt like was almost definitely going to win the best of 5. Would have been nice if we could have gotten a game 5, but I am certainly not going to complain about it since we got such a great game number 3. Other than that, I think we'll run the Ladder Legends, one of the Ladder Legends promo videos once again. And then we'll call it a day.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Groovy, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway. They've also recently launched a fabulous website for their academy, which sports a VOD repository, masterclasses, a build order library, the ability to book one-on-one coaching, and more. Check it out by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen.
All right. There we go. I think I might just do a couple brain teasers right now. It's a very quick couple. If you do want to decide you enjoy Ladder Legends, you want to subscribe, of course, I do recommend, checking out the Discord. But if you do want to subscribe to the monthly system to give you access to I think the best resource is probably the masterclass stuff that you get access to. And of course, they've got a bunch of coaches there that you can utilize as well. I would recommend, if you want to support me personally, you can use the affiliate link. I believe, what do I have it under? Exclamation Ladder Legends 1. And that is a good way to sign up. Got a good number of people that have signed up and been enjoying it quite a bit. Welcome for sure's. All right, let's run a minute and a half of ads, and yeah, let's do just a couple brain teasers, and then I'll be calling it a day. Bum, 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 ba, da, dun, 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 dun. And tomorrow we will be back with the Monday Night Weeklies. That's going to be fun, obviously. Let's do Octotal Rescue. And what else? Pips. We love our pips. Strands. Connections. What is the other one? Reunion. Is there anything else we want to do? I don't think so. I think that's probably Gouda. Once again, thank you very much to the Ladder Legends folks for bringing me on for this one, and I'm looking forward to next weekend. That's going to be a lot of fun. Once again, the players will be announced throughout the week, so make sure to keep your eyes peeled. You can join the Discord to see who the players are, and it should be a lot of fun. All right, let's pop into some of these. Okay, what do we got? F blank O blank R. S triple blank K. What, there's no A, there's no U. That's kind of weird, actually. This has got to be themed. Can that literally be anything else? I don't think so. Well, it could be fiery, but there's no R or Y. They've both been used. Yeah, we're just going to go fiend. Ooh, double E here. Okay. Is there a word that's blank E-S-E-R? Or would it be E... We'll figure that out after. Wish the French tournament will have an English stream, and hopefully they'll invite yours truly. Ah, that'd be nice. That would be pretty cool. Oh, S blank blank NK. This could be slunk. Could be skunk. Could be spunk. Could even be stunk. Could also be stank. Oh, wow, that actually is a word. I don't think it means the same thing, though, does it? Skank? That's funny. Okay. Oh, gamer. Oh, that's funny. Right? It is? Okay, whew. It's a good thing it was, otherwise we're not a gamer. That tells us no additional G's, no additional A's. Which is kind of interesting. S blank. Probably I. Blank H. There's no way this is Swith? That's not a word. I don't believe that. It clearly is, but also I choose not to believe that. Okay. Maybe we just got to do a discovery word. We want T, we want U, we want L. And I'd like to just, you know, only use what's not available. Clupped. Damn. If only that was a word. We could go tulip. Is there... Now, the I's already here. T-U-L-P. Is there any benefit to Pluto? No, because the O can't... The only spot where we don't know where the O goes is at the end. Now, if we could check... what goes here? I mean, I know this... Okay, we do know that it's like... blank blank U, because there's no A. Is there any benefit to me doing anything other than stunk, skunk, spunk, or slunk? Well, in order to be able to figure out which it is, we do need to get the T, the L, and the P. So what? It can be skunk, stunk, slunk, spunk. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to send tulip. Okay, it was indeed slunk. Or it is slunk. Oh, and this is flower. Cool. This doesn't help us. Well, it helps us a little bit, but... S-U... Sushi? Sushi. Right? Yeah, for sure. What am I doing? Brain. Wait. Oh, is it actually... It's Esther. Okay, I was like, is it Esther? But I was thinking of the biblical spelling of Esther. E-S-T-H-E-R. Interesting. This is unfit, I'm pretty sure. Thank you, Izzy Gaming, for the primary sub at 5 months. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, this is just Esther. Yep. And then what else? Okay. There's no word that's O-U. blank blank R, right? So it should be O is the fourth letter. Juror. Nice. All right. Peeps. Okay, so this is kind of easy because there's only... Oh, no, there's two doubles. Two doubles. Never mind. There's a 0, 0, and a 3, 3. So one of them goes here. We also know that... Oh, actually, hang on. We do know that this... I think this has to go here. Yeah, the only other thing that could go there would be 0, 1. Ah, no, it could be 0, 1. Now, hang on. Is this like a super, super easy one? Where it's literally just... Actually, wait. We can figure this out quite quickly. If there's only one that adds up to 5, or even none that add up to 5, then we know that they don't go like this. Because, like, that's just not possible. Or, well, yeah. And I don't think any of them add up to 5. 10, 2, 7, 8, 1, 6, 7, 6, 6, 3, 9. Yeah, so we know then that they go like this. And with that being the case, we do know that this is possible. Actually, no, sorry. It wouldn't be like this. It'd be like that. And then something like that. No. That actually wouldn't work. It would have to be that. But that is theoretically allowed. Actually... Okay, the main thing we're looking for right now is can something other than 3, 3 go here? And it can. There's no 5s on the board. Does that matter at all? A little, it tells us that a 5 can't go in any of the 5s, or a 0 can't go in any of the 5 spots. Well, a 0 can't go here because then it can't be 5. Same thing, it can't go here. So 0s can't go like this. So that does tell us that the 0, 0 can't go here. Also, it does tell us that we have to use a 3 and a 6 to make this 9. Which means that we need either a 3... or a 6 to go here. We know that it can't be the 6, 0. Would it make sense for it to be the 3, 3? That would be an interesting little wrinkle. Let's take these out for now because we don't know. We do know that potentially, like, it's got to be something like this. And then it could be that. Also, could it theoretically be this? Possibly. This could be a 6-2 or a 4-4. Can't be a 3 in here. Okay, wow, this is like a really complex one. I feel like you have to remember multiple things at once. So what do we need? We need a... Well, in order for that to work, we would need 2 4s. How many 4s are there on the board? 3. Does that matter at all? Not really. I'm trying to find what we're limited on. And there's not really a whole lot. If we did put the 0, 0 here, would that make... Would we be too limited to complete this position. So we'd have to do that. Yes, we actually would. Yeah. Yeah, because obviously the 0-6 can't go over here. Okay, okay, so this does tell us something. So we do know something right now. Yeah, because theoretically 0-2 would be legal here, but then the only other 0 available would be this one, which leaves us SOL. Okay, so now we do know something. We know that it's 3-3 here. Now, beyond that, does it matter where we put the 0-0? I mean, yeah, it's going to, but does it really? We've got 3 2s. Okay, so with there being 2 4s, or sorry, 3 4s, we can't really do this. Maybe? Maybe we can? There's only 3 1s. That would make it a little bit awkward. Can we do a 4-1 and a 3-2 to make these 2 5s? If we did that, does that work now? Ultimately, we kind of have to stash the 6s. Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Our limited... Yeah, okay. I understand what the limiting factor is now. The limiting factor is where can you hide these 6s? And with 5 6s, only one of them can actually be used. No, that's not true. 2 of them can. Right, because you can go 6-2. Yeah, let's just do this for argument's sake. But regardless, you're either stashing it here in this 8, or you're stashing the rest outside. So, like, for example, like that. Like that. Like that, I guess. And then like that. Let's think about this way for now. Okay, so 0-2, 2-0. Now 0-1. No, this doesn't work. Hang on, what if we do this? Okay, this works right here. No, why would I do that? Oh my god, what are we doing? Okay, that. No, we can't take away the 6-1. Because if we put a 6-0, we need a 5, which we don't have. Hey. Now this theoretically works. And so does this. Wait. Oh my god. Yeah, this works. Okay. Nice. Not usually how I want to solve these, but that's fine. Small change. Is this going to be like penny, quarter, nickel, dime? Fixed? No. Thank you, Ant Dog. With the watch streak. Watch. Okay. No, not fitness. Four lakhs. Small change. Adjust. Huh. The... we'll try dime, but I don't think it's I don't think it's that kind of change. I think it is like shift. Is shift here? No, it's not. Fine tune? Is tune somewhere? Tuned? Fine. It's got to be the something. Fear. That's not how you spell fear, but I don't care. I don't care. I feel like fix is something, but I feel like they did that on purpose too. I mean, what else can it be other than the? Thief. Spelled wrong. I don't know. Okay, adjust. Tinker. Could be tinker. But I don't... Oh, there is a K. No, that's not next to any N. Tinker, morph. Small change. Reinvent. Redo. Redo? No. Mix it up. Mix a lot. Call 1-800-MIX-A-LOT. Vortox. Moxie. It's also not how you spell Moxie. I don't know why I think it'd be weaken. Adjust, change, fix, morph, alter. Alter? Ah. I actually thought of that without looking at it. That's kind of cool. The FYI. The redo? No. I mean, that wouldn't work anyways, because that would cut off. Oh, edify? No, that wouldn't work either. Yeah, it would cut off the words modify. Ah. There, I fixed it. Oh. I was so hung up on the when there is right there. That's funny. Surely it's not prove. No, that wouldn't make any sense. Over. No. Mini. Huh. P. Peen. Peen is a real word. What? That can't be right. That can't be a real word. There's no way. Rake? No. Veto? No, there's no way. What? How can I not see any of this stuff? Pivot would be a good one. But that's... That's not it. Oh, that's not how you spell repeat. That's also not possible with how this works. OVE? Okay, wait, how many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, that doesn't tell us anything. Femini. That's a real word. I thought it was... I was like, is that feminine? No, there's two N's. But it let me put that as a word, so that's kind of funny. Tweak. Yeah, you know, you're right. Yep. Does that give us anything now? Over... Oh man, what are we doing? What am I missing here? Yeah, you're right. Improve. Veneer is a refine. Oh man, this was a bad one. We missed so many. Good job, chat. Good job, chat. You bailed us out. Okay. Mint arch dud hole. Fresh bust kid flop. Waist wise river sassy. Turn length cap hips. Flip flop. What? I don't like any of this. I don't like what they're implying here. Waist, hips, bust, length, measurements. Yeah. I think those are all measurements. Nice. Dress measurements. Yeah. Okay. Arch could have something to do with shoes. Dud. Dud and cap can both have an E added to the end and become different words. Dude and cape. Sasshole. Kid. That's another way of saying joke. To mint something is to also, like, make it. Okay, let's go kid. Cracking wise. No, that wouldn't. Hole. Turner, Archer. Adding ER. Turn and arch. March. Fresh, wise, sassy. So when you're talking fresh, you're talking wise. Those are like ways of speaking disrespectfully. River. I don't think there's anything else to this, fresh and wise. And sass, you wouldn't say talking sassy. Talking wise, talking sassy. Dud. A flop. There's nothing else really that... Is there? I mean, a money... No, money pit, not money hole. Turn. Flop. Flop is also... Turn, flop, and river are all poker. Yeah, the flop, the turn, the river. Dud, cap, sassy. Mint, kid, wise. The whole card is something, though, no? Texas Hole. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. No cap. Maybe there is something then to talking fresh, talking wise, sassy. Kid? That doesn't feel like it, but maybe. One away. I almost don't like it. Because I don't even know if I'm on the right track. Wise, fresh, sassy. Streetwise, street... Oh, wait. Streetwise, street kid, street fresh. No, I don't think that's... We can look at these the other way around, is that 3 of these are all associated. You can also say dud is another way of... describing clothes. Your duds. I'm going to be so mad if it's no cap. That would be so stupid. I guess mint, fresh are both like that's mint, that's fresh. But then that means that looking fresh, looking wise, looking mint, that would mean it would have to be sassy or kid. This isn't it. Surely not. Yeah, no, and it's more wrong than before. Okay, that means that it wasn't kid. Oh, that actually does tell us something. So then it was these 3, and it's not mint, it's not kid. Please tell me it's not. Okay. That means we've got a coin flip then. It's arch or dud. Wise, fresh, sassy. Dud, Cap, Kid. Well, we know that Cap, Kid, and Mint must go together. Okay, what are things you could add to Cap? Or Mint or Kid? Spearmint? Spearmint, Spear Kid, Spear Cap, nope. Caper, Kidder, Archer, Minter, Duder. Oh, man, I'm going to be so annoyed if I don't get this, though. Wise, Fresh, Sassy, Arch. Or... Wait, what were the... Dud. Dud is the other one. Did I not try that, though? Wait. Which one did I... Wait, I tried Mint, no? Did I try Mint or Dud? You tried Mint. Okay. Wiser, Fresher, Sassier, Archer. But once again, Caper is... I don't think it's the... So it was what I thought the whole time. I just have no idea what this means. Fresh, Sassy, and Wise. Oh my god. Mint, Dud, Cap, and Kid. What are these? Last words of... Look at this. Sheesh. Milk Dud. Junior Mint. Wait, what is the kid one? Candy Brands? Milk Dud, Junior Mint. I don't even know what the other two are. Sour Patch Kid. Because it's kids, yeah. And then what is Cap? Caps? I don't even know. What is this is bullshit. They should feel bad about this one. I don't like that they've done this to me. I didn't consent to this. Whatever you were doing with your BS. Bottle caps. That's not a candy brand. That's a specific candy and a really, really rare one at that, I feel like. I feel like people don't think of bottle caps as a type of candy, but whatever. I got owned. It's fine. Is this Twister? No, it wouldn't be. Oh. So what is it going to be? I mean, it could be 2. It's either... Wait, hang on. No, all the O's are already locked in. So then, yeah, it's got to be TWE, right? Or sorry, TWI. I don't think it can even be E. And the A would be yellow if it was that. So it's either I or... No, it has to be I. Cool. Awesome. Fane? Is there a G here? There is. Nice. So this has got to be attic. And this is going to be either Rain or Fane, but Rain says it's somewhere here. And the R says it's somewhere here. Yeah? It's not twist. Is it twice? No, it would be... This would be yellow as well. Also, I'm pretty sure that this is just attic at the top, and that's where the other C goes. Is this going to be conch? If it is, that means this is where... Or sorry, this is where the two ends are. Unless it's conch is. Which would be kind of goofy. This could be shade. Oh, wait, is this no, it's not concise. Concave? Concave. It's concave. Okay. What is most likely? Can I do this in a way that optimizes the movement of the stuff the best? Yeah, this is definitely concave. Okay, that D doesn't light up. Okay, this does tell us that something goes here. Oh, this is a Ford. Or a Ford's. A Ford's. Yeah. And then this is shade. Now, where does this go? Oh, it's twixt. Ah, okay. And then I think it's just the two little guys go here. Oh, okay, yeah. 17 moves. Oh, baby. That is pretty darn good. We take that. All right, we're just going to play... Did I switch off my YouTube stream? Oh, ads are running. I did not switch off the YouTube stream, but we'll switch it off now. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. Thanks for tuning in.